No, you gotta stay at work, bro. You must stay. You must stay forever. Just listen to me in the car, bro. That's the way it's done. Good news, by the way, for... Hold on a second, let me... let me just generate as many Windows noises as possible. This goes away, and Rogie goes away. Watch while driving in the rain. That's really Kino. It's really Kino. You're a real, you're a real human being. And a real hero. I bet you have a jacket with a scorpion on the back. Man, that movie was great. Was the main character supposed to have autism, or was his special interest driving? It's pretty based, actually. You have a Tesla that drives to see. I hope it's a Cybertruck. Really pissed some people off. Anyway, the good news is people are buying paperbacks on my KDP Kindle Direct, whatever, Amazon. It's time to buy my books. It's time to buy lots of my books. I need to, you know, I need to become the bookmaster. If more people buy my books, I'll write another one. It'll be DCSS fan fiction. 5,000 pages. Alrighty. We're not going to lose any games today. We're going to get all the way to A10. We're going to stream all day. We're going to no-life this thing. Niao's Fury. I bet you Niao's Fury are barely disguised fetishes. I don't think I put any of those in my books. It stayed pretty non-sexual. No one has ever lost a game of Silent. I lost a game of Silent last session, so I may suck. I also may not quite understand how Silent works. So I was never very good, honestly, with Silent in the first game. I'm going to write down all the Gamma Funk DCSS fiction you've mentioned during your streams a couple of times. We're just making things up now. Just like this is the new narrative. Yes, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So, yeah, it's a love-hate relationship. It's gonna be about how we're actually dating. Anyway, you know, I'm just gonna take the Fury. Instant pre-order based. Maybe he is secretly in love with me. Have you guys ever considered that? Like, maybe that's his issue with me. Like, he's mad at me. Maybe he hates me because I will not be his boyfriend. Like, I'm not saying that's the case. It's just a theory. Like, could that be it? Could it be like a lover spurned situation? 3, 4. I'm counting the number of hallway fights because we want to try to minimize that typically. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've actually got a really good path for A1. We're in underdogs. 1, 2, 1, 2. Do. Is there really only 2? That's nuts. I mean, some of these question marks will be hallway fights, though. Okay. Defend. Probably just Niao's Fury to get the damage. We're gonna hit him, even though he's gonna have Thorns next turn. If I defend and strike. Is that even possible? Yeah, it is. So if I defend and then strike, he goes down, I take no damage. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna pretend that Silent is not strong. Oops, I am taking 1 damage. That was a mistake. I just think I may be missing something fundamental about playing her. I mean, my whole thing in the first game was just like build a deck that abuses blur. And you can still do that this game, so... Alright, Flechettes. Flechettes? Hello.
Hello.
Hello, adult human female.
Goodbye.
Thank you for the tea, adult human female.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Anyway, versus Waterfall Giant. These Flechettes, Flechettes, I should see how to pronounce that. We can't do, it's like, I wish it was pressure points instead, basically. 5 for each skill in hand. So this is kind of interesting, because I could Flechettes and then Niao's Fury it back, and then do it again for a ton of damage. Defensive stuff is typically better in the early game. I do want to keep in mind that I have Niao's Fury, though, so we probably want to, if possible, leverage that to do like a like things that cost 0. This could be some pretty big damage, though, if we can get a lot of draw. Dodge and Roll is a very good card, in my opinion, if you can get some decks. If you can't, then it's maybe not so good. I mean, it's okay. It's still pretty good. It's like baby Toric toughness, and the Piercing Will continues to just be awesome, of course. Let's see, we're not in Overgrowth, so I don't have to worry about the statue fight. Typically, my opinion in Underdogs is that you want to go more defensive than offensive versus a lot of those elites. Like the Coral guy, it really doesn't matter how offensive you are. You can only do 15 damage per turn, so you need to be able to tank him while you're fighting him. So, God, is this a good card? I don't know if this is a good card. I mean, it's good. With Niao's, though, already in deck. What have I got coming up? Question mark. We don't have any draw yet. If, in the best case scenario, this does a ton of damage if I draw it in a bunch of defense, so let's do it. Okay, this is good. We'll just remove a strike. Yeah. We'll try to get all of our attacks out except for Niao's Fury. Okay, this is great. Yeah, Flechettes, don't turn down Flechettes, it's really good. Actually, you know what? I can't take it anymore. I gotta look it up. Flechette. Alright, that's what Google says. Anyway. Flechettes. These guys... Let's see, this one is going to downgrade or debuff me again if it works the way I think it works. So we've discussed this a few times, and I haven't been screwed by it yet. So he should, when he gets unstunned, yeah, he goes back to doing what he was doing before. I still think Niao's Fury is S tier. Like, people have argued with me about that, but like, I don't know if I've ever had a game that went badly when I picked up Niao's Fury. It's just really good in Act 1. Okay. I am not taking Pounce. I feel like there's decks that could make use of that, but not this one. Slice is sort of interesting. It makes the Flechettes less good. It's speculative because we, in theory, are going to be drawing a lot, or I could Niao's Fury into it, which would be cool. I kind of like Dagger Throw. Draw discard if you can get Sly. I think we actually just skip this. We're mostly looking for defense skills. Hello. That is a shame that I can't put Sharp on the Flechettes, because that would be completely busted. Well, I think it's going to be damage. Wait a minute, I can. Yeah, I actually can. Because it is an attack, it's not a skill. Okay, based. Yeah, that's incredible. That's outrageously strong. Yeah, check it out. This is the turn. Boom. And we just pull these guys back. Boom. That is busted. That is so busted. Okay, we have to take Flick Flack. We just have to. AoE is required. Alright, so I could guarantee access to 2 campfires here, but I think we're fine. Oh. Well, yeah, it's going to be Sword in the Stone, with something that hits multiple times. I guess we're doing a Flechettes deck. Alrighty. Oh, whoops. Prepare for Windows noises. I forgot to do something. There we go. Sorry about that. Alright, Neos Fury remains awesome because I can actually Neos Fury out the Flechettes if I feel like it. Which is what we're going to do, because we want to pull the Neutralize, and then, let's see. It's too bad we don't have... It is kind of too bad that we don't have Survivor, because I could just do that and only take 1 damage, but instead I'm going to have to... I'll neutralize him, actually taking him down to 6, and then... I think we actually will take 1 damage. That's fine. It's not too bad. Hey, there's the Survivor. This is honestly a pretty good turn for the Survivor. So, Survivor out the Flick Flack. Very good. Not a bad turn. Not a bad turn at all. Very, very good. I could have even used the potion to take even less damage. He's gonna buff this turn, so let's go ahead and cut him down. We want card draw, by the way. That's the big thing here. Okay, let's take less damage. Not bad, not bad. 7, 14, 21. Pop, 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 pop. I like Flechettes. Okay, well, it's gotta be backflip. As much as I want the Noxious Fumes. There's no world where we aren't backflipping for days. So it's either we upgrade the Flechettes or we upgrade the Neutralize. It's really, really hard to turn down the Neutralize upgrade, so let's just get it. Oh boy. We gotta upgrade Flechettes as fast as possible. And get the deck smaller. So, Ninja Scroll makes no sense, because we're now drawing, and in, what is it, like 9 cards at start of combat. Okay, there's Rolling Boulder. Kinda wish I'd picked that up and not Flick Flack. Oh my god, Prep Time! Prep Time is incredible with, hey Crozor, what's up, man? Prep Time would be incredible with Flechettes. At the start of combat, draw your entire deck, pretty much. I am really partial to Rolling Boulder, but no, we're gonna do that. And then... I hate the fact that we're running up on another shop. I think I will not remove here. Well, no, because the event could be cash. So, let's just remove. Because we really want to draw into the Flechettes on turn 1 every time. Oh. I don't think I can turn down enchanting a defend. That's really quite good, and we are lacking in enough defense right now, so yeah, I think I have to do that, as much as I would really like the healing. I think I won't go to the shop. It's a waste. Then again, I miss out on an elite if I do. Do I care more about a relic or more card pickup? I probably care more about the relic, I guess, but the event could be something quite good. So a lot of good events left. Something that heals me would be good. Something that gives me money would be good. I'm not going to turn down a relic, though. This just sucks that this is such a waste. Literally can afford nothing in this shop, so... Oh man, Ringing Triangle would have been so good. Miniature Cannon would have been awesome. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. Well, we have Flick Flack. 9, 18, 27, 36. I can kill any of these. So, Flechettes. Rip. I think we just take the 3 damage, because what I can do... I mean, it's funny that I have Flick Flack here, but I can actually just... If I want... I could just Neos Fury him and take 3 damage, right? Pull the Flechettes, and then just... Yeah, I didn't even need Flick Flack. This was the AoE fight I was concerned about, but... because we drew the correct thing, it was just unnecessary. Alrighty, let's prep time. We already have all the defense we need. Due to Horn Cleat. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Oh, whoops. Wait a minute, did I just screw up? I think I just screwed up. It's okay, we'll just defend out. Deck is small. Ooh, Pantograph is huge here. Alright, that's Bouncing Flask. Do I care about applying poison with this deck? I actually don't think so. I think I'm just using Flechettes and defending a lot, doing a lot of draw. The entire deck should be draw and defend and just using Flechettes for damage and Neos Fury to pull it back. This deck wants to be super, super small. We're going to get hosed by statuses, but, you know, what can you do? Bouncing Flask is really, really, really good, though, I have to admit. But we've got prep time. Let's just... No, let's just do this. Smithing something. It's got to be the super defend, right? Pantograph kicks in. Very, very good. So prep time. We get screwed. We do not draw the card we want, unfortunately. So we'll just do damage. No problem. Alright, there's our Flechettes. We can backflip first. I should have probably upgraded the backflip, to be honest, but that'll happen soon. We got Neos Fury, but of course we're going to Flechettes to take advantage of the Vigor. Okay. then we will not bother with the Niao's Fury. I think I'd like to save that for a big hand. I guess I could have Niao'd out the backflip, but eh. You know what? Maybe I will go ahead and Niao's Fury. Just to make the deck smaller. Okay, so this is an interesting one. Do I bother with Neutralize, burning out my Vigor? I'm gonna say no. I think we just do our nice little replay defend, and I think we just chill. Because, well, that's very speculative. No, we make them weak. We do it. It's fine. Leaving all this damage on the table would be a mistake. It's just a lot of damage to leave on the table. Okay, there's Flechettes again. Deck definitely needs more draw, but it's a perfectly good deck. Okay, we will backflip. We did not get our Neutralize, so we'll make them weak. Defend, defend. Yeah, that prep time, even without targeting it on Flechettes, it's just doing so much work. Is that a floating hot spring? Yeah, he's punishing you for trying to get trying to be cozy in the hot spring. Not allowed. I like this combo that I've built. Alright, we're gonna discard the Flick Flack to get free damage. Did you know that saunas and hot springs will lower your sperm count? Be careful, bros. Yeah, man. Yes, well, any high temperatures, you know, that you expose your nether regions to are actually not so good for your fertility as a man. Or virility, I guess would be the correct word. Okay, so we're gonna open with Flechettes, and then we're gonna neutralize him, so he stays weak for the next fight. That is true, doesn't he? That is indeed. That is the reason. But honestly, there's just like so much stuff in modern life that seems tailor-made to mess with your fertility. I'm not being like, oh, it's a conspiracy, but it is a little weird to me that like there's estrogens in pretty much all of our food. Estrogenic substances. Which is probably even worse for you than the heat. Oh, I see, Cyborg. Okay, so I love Afterimage. Burst is interesting here, although I tend to prefer it with Blur, which we do not have. I think we just take Afterimage. Hard to turn down. It's a card that keeps the deck small. You know, it gets out of the deck after it's used. Alrighty, gain mana if we haven't spent mana. Remove cards from deck, get upgrades. Pale's Legion, always hard to turn down. Although those 5 upgrades, oh boy. I could just like... I could get like Survivor, Backflip, Prep Time, Afterimage, I don't know. No, of course we're taking the Legion. I'm extremely partial to Legion. I just think it's a really good card. Okay. I can backflip, but that takes away all my chances of, I mean, like, if I were to draw Flechettes, I would not be able to actually use it, so I think we just Survivor here. Okay, that is a shame that we did not pull Flechettes. What I could do is I could Niao's Fury and pull the the backflip and the neutralize, right? Then I can backflip. Definitely into flechettes because my deck is tiny. Get the damage in. Make him weak again. And here's the cool thing. I might just draw right back into it. I did not, but that's okay. We'll just Survivor. Probably should have just kept the Vigor, but it's fine. Huh, alright. We're gonna stun him. Hey, it's Lachets. So it's backflip. We did not draw into 2 skills. That's a bit of a shame, but it's okay. Bop, 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 bop. We win anyway. Okay. Deflect is sort of tempting. In a deck that is hopefully going to be drawing a lot and taking advantage of After Image, I feel like Deflect is not a bad card at all. Especially if we could get some decks. If we could get some decks, something good will happen to us. This is clearly the path. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Draw. I like draw. Okay. Punch Dagger would have been really unbelievably good with Flechettes, but Flechettes it's already upgraded, so I can't do that. Already enchanted. Seeing a lot of really nice relics in shops today. Dramatic Entrance is kind of a fun one. Like, I am actually tempted to take that just for AoE. Right now our only AoE is Flick Flack, but we don't need it. I'm just gonna remove. Just get the strikes out. This deck hates strikes. Oh! Would Normality even screw this deck that much? It's not like I have mana gen, like I can draw a lot, but... Let's see, I really want to... trigger the Sword of the Stone. 1, 2, 3 elites, 4 elites. Yeah, I could do it this way, or I could hit the shop and remove the Normality. So... yeah. We'll get the Normality curse out. Okay. Getting offered all the attack enchants today. I could make the Neos Fury do more damage, but that's really silly. Why don't we just transform a defend? Okay, that's cool. That's a card that we would want. That's great. Okay, there's the Normality. Let's think about this. We might have to not use prep time here. Normality actually really screws me. And we got our Flechettes. Damn it. Alright, this is a good turn to maybe drink the Strength Potion. What if I... Hold on. What if I... We'll just After Image. Okay, and then prep time, and then I can defend 7, 14, 21. I don't even need the Strength Potion. Yeah, probably just defend. As much as I would like to Flechettes. The Normality is going to be a big problem until I can get it out. We'll just build up a really big Vigor, it's fine. Like this is going to be awesome. Let me do that. Yeah, we'll drink the Strength Potion because this fight's going to be nasty. Make him weak. Oh, the dazes are huge here. I'll drink this as well, actually. Okay, and then we'll Neos Fury him. I could pull the flechettes, but that would be... No, that's probably correct. I mean, it sucks to add all these dazes, but... What are you gonna do? We need an answer for statuses. Oh, man. Alright, do I bother with Flick Flack? Probably not. If we could just draw the flechettes next turn, it's over. So let's just do that. Nice, flechettes. Okay, yeah. Due to my my charge up ability, my neutral, my colorless charge up power prep time, really, really good. So prepared is interesting here. Prepared would let me get rid of normality, which would be nice. However, it's draw neutral. And we want it to be draw positive. So I think that's actually... this is one of the few decks where I don't take a prepared. Believe it or not. I guess it is kind of a way of dealing with statuses, I suppose. But it's draw negative, it's not draw neutral. You end up with less cards when you're done doing it. I mean, it fixes things, I suppose, and it's a 0 cost for after image, but I'm gonna go with no. No, 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 no. Okay, we're gonna smith. I almost want to smith the prep time. Skipping prepared with normality in deck is insane to you. The only reason I'm doing that is because I know that there is a shop coming up where I can remove it. Now, I do have to fight... I guess I do have to fight 2 elites on my way through, so that it probably is a little crazy. I feel like this deck is so strong. You're probably right. You're probably right. I mean, after image, yeah, it's great with after image. It doesn't really let me draw more cards with flechettes. Well, it's too late now. You're probably right that it was better to take it. I think at high ascension, I would have. I think right now maybe I'm just overconfident. It also helps set up flechettes. Sort of. I mean, if the entire deck is if literally the entire deck except for flechettes is skills, then it doesn't really help to set up flechettes. Because you're just losing, you're like spending a skill and gaining two skills, but then you have to discard 2 more skills. I mean, it does enable flechettes by itself, that is true. That is +1. But like you'll notice my deck, I only have 1 attack in it other than flechettes, which is, well, I guess I have neutralize. It swaps Flick Flack for a skill. That's a good point. That is true. I guess I'm just kind of sitting here pretending Flick Flack is not a card. Let me... Well, you know, you're right. It also casts Flick Flack in the process, so okay, you've sold me. I should have taken the prepared. Anyway, we'll upgrade prep time. Probably never going to be using the mailbox. We have a lot of different ways to heal. Okay. Do we after image here? Probably. Let's after image. Let's neutralize. We get mana back, not that it matters. However, we can use Pale's Legion to bail us out here. Okay. I can actually use Neos Fury to pull a couple of skills. This is kind of interesting. I guess I could use the escape plan, but then what would I even want to draw? I would be like hoping that I draw the normality and get it out of the cycle. Let's flechettes first, get the damage in. And then I will do this. Okay, we draw Survivor, which sucks. I I guess I could... Okay, great. Excellent. There were like zero cost things I could have drawn into as well. It's totally fine. Nice. Neutralize. Big defend. There's the normality. Let's do the escape plan. We get nothing. Neutralize him. Flick flack. Oh my god, this is going to be based. I could backflip here, but both of my attacks are sitting in the draw pile, and the normality is too, so let's just do this instead. Which is going to almost kill him. And then let's cast a whole lot of stuff first. And now we totally defend. Now we'll backflip, and we draw into the normality. I guess my argument with the prepared is like I have ways of dealing with the normality already. Like, I can play around it. I mean, I really only need to cast 3-ish cards a turn. So, maybe that's greedy, I guess. Yeah, it's over. Potion belt. Up my sleeve. Add 4 shivs into your hand. Reduce this card's cost by 1. That's sort of fun. Envenom is also sort of fun. Has anybody ever used the Hunt? I don't think this is a bad card, but I think I'd have a hard time picking it up unless it was like really, really early in the game. Like if I found this on Act 1, it's just for the combat turbo. That would be hilarious if it was permanently, but it's no, almost nothing works that way. There are certain things that will increase their stats. There are certain things that will increase their like defense or damage every combat, but they're pretty rare. Do I take the Envenom? The Envenom is so expensive. And I feel like our damage is just fine without it. But we are hitting a ton of times with flechettes. It's really meant to be used with shivs. It's an early-only type of rare, but it's pretty good when you get it early. I bet it's amazing when you get it early, because it's like... I imagine it's essentially like having a prayer wheel from the start, because in Act 1, presumably, it's pretty easy to one-shot things, you know, or not one-shot, but like finish things off with a 1-mana thing that does 10 damage, you know? It's essentially just like, you know, Fury. Anyway, are we cycling a bunch of times? We're really not. Like, our damage is surprisingly front-loaded even with prep time. I guess Up My Sleeve is sort of funny because it's, I mean, we're going to have strength. I'm going to pick this up. Because if we cycle, like, at all, it becomes super worth it. Okay. After image... Do the flechettes for a ton of damage, I assume. Okay. Oh, right. I have normality right now. Oops. I may just have to eat the damage here. Do I even bother with prep time? We gotta get this normality out of deck. I was prepared to suffer a little bit with this normality because I happen to have Pantograph and Meal Ticket, so I knew I would get to the shop and have a chance to heal a couple times, you know, without even spending any effort for that. It's part of why I was so greedy with that pick. 10 block, 8 block. I really want the prep time, but I only have one more thing I'm allowed to do. I think we are going to just defend. I feel like I get to be greedy here. Normally I wouldn't be allowed to be greedy here, but have this potion to bail me out. And I still have Flick Flack, which is plenty good on its own. Alright, there's normality. Let's... I'd like to do the big defend, but why don't we... Oh, I can survive the normality out. That just occurred to me. Yeah. Prep time. Okay, there's Flechettes. I can Niao's Fury, but we want to Flechettes first, so we'll Flechettes. Niao's Fury. We'll pull the Flechettes, and... I don't know, probably like a Deflect. Doesn't really matter. Okay, 4, 8, 12. This should be enough, right? That's a fun card. I didn't even realize that existed. That's really cool. I will take the upgraded Deflect, and I will take the Up My Sleeve. We are about to get some strength. We just have to live through this fight. This is a great fight for Ampule. I may even use my Power Potion. We do have to deal with normality here, and we have not picked up Survivor. Sort of tempted to backflip and hope for the best, but that's not correct. We can do 9 times 5 is 45 damage, so we can actually kill any of these except for the one in the back. So that's kind of wild. Wow. So I can prevent 10 damage here. I guess I'd like to backflip first and see what we get. Because if I could get Survivor, I could dunk the normality and do a couple more things this turn. Okay, we didn't. That's okay. Let's use the Flechettes. Alright, rip, 10, 14 damage. I could just take a little bit of damage and get the prep time going, which seems correct. Or I could have after-imaged first, but that's eh. Yeah. Just get the prep time going. We have so much healing coming up. It's really not a problem. Okay. We will... Yeah, we'll go ahead and neutralize... I guess I could pull the Flechettes again. Or we could get the after image going, which would be nice for the rest of the fight. Let's do both. 6, 12, 18. Good. There's the normality. We did not pull the card that we want. So we'll use Pale's Legion with this, taking no damage. 14 plus 10 is 24. Plus 7 is actually 31, which is not great. Why don't we, I almost want to up my sleeve, but that'd be silly with normality. It's fine. We're building up vigor. I could even flick flack for a bunch of damage if I felt like it. Like, we could do 13 damage to everybody, which is kind of cool. Instead of the big Flechettes. And I could, like, throw the Ampule after that to take out the guy in the back and almost the guy in the middle. It's just the problem is I do have to finish off the one in the front as well. So let's think about this. Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's throw this. Okay. Then I can neutralize this fella. And then I don't have to use my power potion. We'll just... Oh, man. I am going to Flechettes. And then I'm going to defend once. We take 1 damage. Then it's just Heart of the Cards, right? Hey, there it is. Rip. And we got our strength. And we got a shovel. Speedster. That's sort of AoE. Ricochet, I imagine, would be fun with all this strength. Am I drawing enough for Speedster? Kinda. Probably should just take a second backflip. Taking the Speedster. Okay, we just have to survive this fight, and then we get tons of heals. We get to remove out the normality. Everything's good to go. All right, let's after image first, and then 12 casual 12 times 5 damage on account of the Sword of Jade and the enchantment on it, and the fact that it's upgraded. Kinda nutty, kinda wild. It's really good, in fact. So, kill the Bulbug immediately. And then I can deflect. Prep time. He's stunned, now I get a nice free turn during normality. So, what that means is I can just go ahead and Speedster. And I could backflip for damage, but why don't we... I guess I could flick flack and hit everybody. Maybe I just want to save my vigor. 2 cards left. There's the Flechettes. Yeah, we want to neutralize the one in the front. It makes him weak. It means we can block him again without too much trouble. Okay, there's the Neos Fury. Let's just pull the Flechettes and, I don't know, a backflip, I guess. We can just finish him. Well, hold on, let's do this. Would have been nice to actually do up my sleeve here. Let's just finish him, it's fine. Yuck. Pull the Flechettes. Maybe I shouldn't be speculatively drawing into my next my next thing. Alrighty, let's defend. Okay, good. We pulled the big defend. Now, because that gets cast twice, that actually has a bad interaction with normality, which is kind of funny. That's how replay works, so I did not know that. Okay, we've built up our vigor quite a lot, so suddenly we're doing incredible damage. Really good. Alrighty. Do I bother with Piercing Whale? Probably. It's like an amazing card. Yeah. It's hard to turn down 1 Piercing Whale, especially upgraded. I could get a second to up my sleeve, but that would be goofy. Production is always cool. I mean, I have to remove the normality. It's not even a question. So that leaves me with 79 gold. I don't think I can justify getting a second up my sleeve. Maybe. I mean, if they actually start costing 0, it's pretty cool, but... It's another Speedster. It's just like, the deck is fine. The deck wants defense, if anything. Okay, what would we smith? I don't care about making things N8. The backflip is tempting. I almost want to just dig up a relic. I feel like we just dig up a relic. We got this knowledge demon, and so we're hurting on defense a little bit, but the deflect is an interesting upgrade. The escape plan is an interesting upgrade. Like, just the things that give me more defense are kind of huge here. Relics are, like, potentially big, but probably not. I could just guarantee safety here. Yeah, I'm just going to guarantee the deck becomes better, and we might start digging at some point. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Alright, after image, let's... Do we bother escape planning? Probably not. Let's open up with the flechettes. Not bad at all. Alright, we'll neutralize him. Very good. Could have backflipped, I guess. Alright. No prep time turn 1. Interesting. I guess I probably should up my sleeve. I really want to pull the prep time and use it, but I can't justify it. I have to make that thing cost less. With After Image, that's actually a very good card. No Flick Flack. Neutralize and take the escape plan, I guess. This deck is unbelievable. Silent really is a little busted. Alright, prep time. A little late in the game, but that's okay. Become weak. Okay, there's the flechettes. Go ahead and do that. Alrighty. I would like to speedster and get that out of the deck, but I think we have to use up my sleeve. Damage, 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 damage. Not bad. Yeah, I should have taken the other up my sleeve. With After Image, it means that it's 4 defense for nothing once you cycle through. But then again, it's a little bit of a dead draw before it's charged up. So maybe not. Maybe 1 is enough. Flechettes. God, that is so nuts. Yeah, see? Check it out. Now it's just free damage. You draw into it. Totally happy to see it. Let's Flick Flack. Interesting. Alright, let's just speedster get that out. I think part of what makes Silent so busted is just the fact that you just have so much defense. When you play a skill, it gains Sly. Second After Image. I'm just taking all the After Images in the world. Alright. 3 draw, huh? Or we could just make things free. It's kind of cool to make things free. We're suffering a bit from a lack of mana, so there's our guy. Okay, we could remove more defense from the deck. I like the idea of making this super, super small. 1, 2... Okay, if I do this path, 1, 2, just 2. Just 2 hallway fights. Alrighty. Definitely prep timing here. Although there was an, you know what? There was an argument there where I should have, like, flechettes and then just killed him with the Nail's Fury, like, flechettes, Nail's Fury, flechettes, just for damage. Hard to say. I think we just do this now, though. Get the after image. This fight is not going to run long, but it is going to run for a minute. So let's not shield. Let's not waste the Pale's Legion. Okay, this is good. Oh. Oh, was all my defense from after image there? Maybe I could have saved the Pale's Legion. Doesn't use Scarf. Yeah, I forgot that I had the Scarf. That will stop happening. Give it a second, I promise. That's sort of interesting, actually, with the replay, because that's gonna charge that up faster, so I need to keep that in mind and not use it at the wrong time. Okay, let's backflip. Okay, there's the flechettes. Let's do that. Okay, and then just flick flack for the win. Maybe the deck is so good that I don't have to think too hard. You ever consider that? Alright, expertise. Is that good here? Because with Brilliant Scarf, I mean, I feel like that's actually good here. Just handing me a good game. Look at the Vajra. Alright, well, we've got a shop coming up, so sure. Discard, discard, take the foul potions. So Piercing Wail is awesome here. What's after image? Let's do the Piercing Wail. Okay. And then, we will neutralize this fella. If I do one more thing, my next thing will be free. So let's just prep time, and then do the up my sleeve. Now I am curious how that interacts. Yeah, it goes down to 1 like you would expect, so that's fine. Cool. Are you satisfied? I used the Scarf. 14 plus 10. Let's, he used the Scarf. Okay, we have successfully used flechettes for big value. I could do free flick flack here, or I could just take one of these dudes out. Let's just take one of these dudes out, and then I will flick flack, because why not? Okie dokie. At this point, I don't even think I'm going to take a dodge and roll. It's fun, but completely unnecessary. Hey, buddy. I guess I need my big defend so that I can power out. I can use my powers. Do that first. Okay. Guess I could have done the Speedster. But honestly, the Shiv generator is almost like a power, because it gets better for the rest of the combat, right? So, it's fine. Let's after image. Okay, we do have one more mana that I didn't keep into account. Let's get this out. 12 damage. Okay, we can after image and prep time. We get bazapped a couple of times. That's okay because we can just deflect. Now we take no damage. I guess I will use the free expertise. Okay, and then what a great time to, like, 13, 26. I don't know. Maybe I'll just up my sleeve, actually. Now that's free. Casual 48 block. Kind of outrageous. This is also a fun combo with Niao's Fury, by the way. Like, oh, it's free? Okay. I'll cast it again. This is a skip. Poison Stab, by the way, perfectly good card for Act 1. But this deck just doesn't need it. I'm sort of tempted to take the Liquid Bronze instead of the Power Potion, honestly, for the sake of this boss fight. It would actually add up to a decent amount of damage on the last two phases, but we're fine. Let's just go this way. Anchor. Wow, we got Anchor and the Horn Cleat. Maybe we can go for the hat trick. Okay, Dex is always welcome. Getting some really good relics today. Okay. Definitely gonna after image. And then I think after image again. Maybe. Yeah. Okay, one more for the scarf. We want to do the up my sleeve for sure. Let's just double up the deflect via Pale's Legion and then do this for free. Get double after image going, and then we'll just do damage. Not bad, not bad. He used the scarf again. Can you believe it? Alrighty. We could wail here. Why don't we Fury him? And instead of pulling the flechettes, I'm actually going to pull back my zero-cost guys here. Okay, this becomes free, so we will just, this was kind of a mistake, actually. 4, 8, 12, 16, I overestimated how much damage I was taking. Let's just do this. Get the prep time going. The double after image is just sort of insane. Okay, that scarf is actually powered by the shivs as well, come to think of it. Doesn't matter, he just dies. Strike dummy. Wow. I guess I actually will take another up my sleeve. That's nuts. I could take the leg sweep. That extra block is pretty good. But no, this is... yeah, that's an upgraded up my sleeve. With the 2 after images, I mean, come on. Alright. And the fact that we have the scarf. I definitely wouldn't take 2 if I didn't have the scarf. Alright, let's neutralize him. 2 more for the scarf. I think I would like to wail to get that out of the deck. And then we'll just flick flack. And then it's a question of whether we use up my sleeve or speedster, which it's definitely going to be up my sleeve. Alright, 662, we block all of it thanks to Horn Cleat. So we'll just backflip. Right, there's the flechettes. Let's use the flechettes. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, there's the Neos Fury. Up my sleeve is now cheaper. No after image for me today. Okay, do the prep time. Do the expertise. This is sort of interesting. I guess I could just deflect. Make the speedster free, get that out of the deck. God, this deck just... it just scales. Like, it gets to the point where it can do 5 million things per turn. It's kind of good. Rip. If it could somehow generate more strength, that'd be even better, but... whatever, that's fine. It's really doing enough damage, I assure you. The end of your turn, retain up to 1 card. I actually really like this power. Do I really need it? We're cycling so hard. What would I even retain, honestly? You know what? Yeah, I'll take it. It's fine. It's... I could see it setting certain things up. Okay. Do I even need to bother smithing, or should I just take relics for fun? Let's take relics for fun. I got the tuning fork. Okay. Tuning fork is really good. Okay, so this is certainly a fight. Let's after image first. Prep time. I can make one thing free. So... huh. It's kind of a weird hand to have free things in. Like, I guess I would just be Meow's Furying for damage, which is kind of silly. I think I will drink the power potion here, because this fight can be kind of annoying. Okay, yeah, definitely. Fan of knives. That's huge. Okay, there's the up my sleeve, which we definitely want. Let's deflect. We'll probably go ahead and up my sleeve. Well, hold on. Let's backflip and see what we get. Okay, nice. Okay, okay, check this out. We're gonna up my sleeve. And we're gonna up my sleeve again. For free. It's kind of wild, right? Still can't get over this weird Inky Shiv thing. Alright, I could take Infinite Blades, but I think I'm fine just having another escape plan. Hey, buddy. Well, hey, while we're here... wow. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, Ice Cream is kind of hilarious here. Cloak Clasp is hilarious here. Accuracy obviously is good. I don't need to think about this. This is low Ascension. I'm just going to take 2 good relics and move on. drew the war paint. Okay, let's try not to make this guy so strong that he just wins. I don't see what I would actually like. What we want is the flechettes. So it's a bit of a problem. Why don't we black flip and see if we can draw into it? Nope. Okay, well, in that case, we'll do the well-laid plans, and then we're already blocking everything. Guess I could just flick flack. Sort of tempted to Now's Fury, actually. Problem is that, like, now my up my sleeve is free, so we're gonna miss out on some shivs. But it is the correct move. I mean, look at how much damage we're doing. It's no problem. And then we'll... God, I don't know. I'll... I'll defend the... I'll retain the backflip. Okay, there is flechettes. Let's do this. He goes down. Do the escape plan. We want to make the speedster free. I'm going to keep the piercing whale, believe it or not. We're just going to do this. Boop, 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 boop. And then free speedster or free after images. Speedster because it's more expensive. Retain one of the after images. I should have retained a bigger defense, but this is fine. He doesn't punish us for using skills anymore, so it's no big deal. Okay, we'll do the after image. Hold this thing. Whoops, I should have used Pale's Legion with something else, but that's fine. Everything's fine. Bop, 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 bop. Just do this. Really don't need to think about this too much. The deck is just brutal. Alright, there's flechettes. Alright, we have 6 vigor. Looks like no flechettes, so let's do the up my sleeve. Got so many relics this floor. I did. Well, I mean, I was shoveling a lot, I guess. I just messed up and did not get my free card. Maybe I should be paying attention because we're about to take a ton of damage if I'm not careful. Actually, no, we're not. We're about to take no damage. Let me just expertise in that case. Pull a bunch of 0 cost. Get some damage in from the thing that does damage when I draw. Yeah, let's just keep the super defend in case things ever go wrong. Okay, terrific. It's fine. I was trying to think if there was a way for me to kill him without blowing my vigor and just like saving it up for the rest of the fight, but it's not gonna happen. I almost want to hold the flechettes, but no, let's hold the super defend for safety. He can't take damage this turn anyway. What am I doing? I just used up my vigor for this. Whoops. Well, that's fine, I guess. Just pass turn. Retain the damage. Okay, terrific. Let's see, backflip is good here. Imagine if we had Vuln. Something's gonna cost mana. Let's just not spend mana, I guess. Expertise is hilarious with the ice cream. I can just kind of keep doing stuff. Just charge up these massive turns. Casual 104 block. I don't know if we're blocking enough, bros. Alright, now for the ultimate insult. We're going to kill him while he's intangible. I did not even have everything unlocked with Silent, apparently. Not bad, not bad. The funnel is from the first game. Snecko Skull is also from the first game. Helical Dart appears to be new. That's actually kind of nuts. I think I really like that relic. That is super cool. I'm partial to anything that gives dex, though, to be honest. Like, there's something about stat game in this game. Like, it turns out that having more points is a good thing. Hard to believe, I know. Alright, we're finally Ascension 5. No losses allowed. 2 relics, more strike, more defend. Not a fan of large capsule. Honestly, these are not great. None of these are great, I don't think. I think I'm just going to take the upgrade, and we'll just throw it on Neutralize, because Neutralize is just a really, really, really good upgrade anyway, so I don't hate that. It's a little sad, like it's not like a super duper thing to see, but 1, 2, 3 hallway fights, 4 hallway fights, 4 hallway fights, 4 hallway fights. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not there. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is the path if I want to minimize hallway fights. Alrighty. I guess I will just defend. We're in overgrowth, meaning that the upgraded Neutralize is going to be extra good, in my opinion. I feel like it's just a great card versus things like Statue. If I defend twice, I lose less HP. I don't get to finish the one in the front, but that's okay. I'm doing less damage to him for the sake of keeping him weak for 2 turns. If it hadn't been upgraded, I would have done that the opposite way, of course, but... Alrighty, this is our first pickup. We've been offered an uncommon, which is always fun. Phantom Blades is hilarious here, because we have no shivs. So, I don't think I can justify getting this, and honestly, I'm not so sure if this is any good. I feel like there's a deck that wants to use it, I don't know which one. Like, why do you want to retain shivs? Typically, you want to just use shivs immediately. I guess you can hold one and get the extra damage each turn, but it just seems kind of contrived. So, we either take the deflect or we take the poison stab, and we definitely take the poison stab because this is overgrowth. We need the damage. Is this... No, this is not new. That's cool. Yeah, we'll take the guilt. Oh no, bread! Bruh, my bread. Phantom Blades can be pretty good. I've had a 200 damage shiv hit from it, Vaughn, double damage, weak. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm sure there's a deck that can make use of it. I'm just not sure how to get there, I guess. Double damage versus weak. Yeah, I guess if you have the double damage versus weak, I imagine almost any attack looks good, though. That card is just, like, outrageous. Alright, so I want to just remove a strike, I think. We've got Poison Stab right now, and we've got an upgraded Neutralize, so we can kind of sort of ride that for the whole Act 1. I mean, Omni Slice, I will say, is kind of like AoE. Like, taking the Omni Slice would solve my AoE issues for Act 1, which would be extremely helpful versus, I mean, I do have an Elite coming up. So if I get the Infection Elite, and I don't have AoE, that's just really, 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 really bad for me. So I think I actually have to take the Omni Slice. And that frees me from having to pick up AoE. I really cannot begin to tell you how important AoE is in this game. In Act 1. It's also just a perfectly good attack, by the way. Like, look at this. 5 damage, even while shrunk. Well, this is interesting. I don't have any draw yet, but all this zero cost stuff, man, it kind of makes me want to just go down the line, get a bunch of draw. I'm never sad to have one deflect. No, I agree. It's, even with no draw, it's really not bad. I'm just sort of tempted to take the slice, but we need defense. We don't have defense yet. Hey, look, we're making use of deflect immediately. This is like the sickest situation I could have asked for. 3 strikes, get to deflect. That's awesome. I'm starting to think Silent's pretty good, guys. Okay, I still think Backstab is pretty good. It's hard to turn down a Prepared, though. It's frankly just, it's very good, and I think I made a mistake by not getting it last time. Although with this deck, we have zero cost things, and we have a Poison Stab. I mean, the Prepared is a fixer. Do I just want the Backstab, though? I mean, the Backstab is incredibly... I'm taking the Backstab. Just being able to, like, funnel out damage right at the start of the match is just extremely fun. Alright, let's before we choose a path here, we should think about this. 1 elite, 2 elites, 3 campfires. Damn, that's a lot of campfires. There's no beating that. I mean, I get an extra elite if I go this way, but I have, like, more hallway fights. Whereas this is just 1 hallway fight, that would be 2. Yeah, this is awesome. If those events are kind to me, then it'll be extra awesome. Alright, neutralize, backstab, strike. I think I am actually just going to drink the block potion and go for damage. Can go right at the very end. Yes. Yes, I can, if I want to take an extra melee fight. Wow, this deck is just like trouncing Act 1. I am probably going to take a little damage in this fight, though. We'll definitely get the Poison Stab out. Defend, and then do I defend again and eat the 9? Probably. I think I probably should have attacked. I'm gonna end up having to rest, I think. Poison kind of bailed us out there. Okay, well that's Fan of Knives. We don't have any Shiv generation. Now, Fan of Knives, I suppose, makes 4 Shivs for 2 mana. So it might make sense. I've already got Omni Slice for AoE. I mean, this is pretty good. Like, 2 mana to do 4, 8, 12, 16 damage to everything. Yeah, I'll take it. Even by itself with no shivs, that's not a bad card. I could even smith it to make it do 4 more damage to everything. So, I've got a lot of nice upgrades here. I am going to upgrade instead of resting, because I've got another campsite coming up. So if this hallway fight is unkind to me, I don't know if smithing that was the correct move, but it's fine. Alrighty. That goes away. Five times 4 is 20. It's not enough, so I actually am just going to defend twice because I don't want to take any damage. Oh man. Almost took no damage this fight. Okay, expose is probably quite good here. This is incredibly risky. I am going to smith. The stab just needs to be upgraded. Okay, and it is the stature. I'm very glad that I smithed. I think the stab is going to help me more than resting. Okay, so we're going to deflect first. Okay, then defend. And then we go from lowest damage to highest to build up the slow. So neutralize, strike, strike, backstab. Not bad. Okay, the expose is awesome. So this is sort of interesting. Obviously I have to fan here. There's just no question about it. I could use Gambler's Brew. We're currently doing 6 damage. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. 30 damage. 38. More from the slow, but it's not going to be quite enough. I wonder, man. Like, I have 1 mana left. If I just use the potion, I think I can stab, and I'm pretty sure it'll finish him. Maybe not. It's really difficult to do the math with the slow. 4, 8. Wait, hold on. 6. Well, actually, hold on. It's going to be even more. So 6, 12, 18, 20, 24, 30. 30 plus 13, actually, 43. 43 plus 12 is 50, 55. Plus 4 is 59, and that's without taking this into account. Yeah. We can definitely kill him. Okay. Nice. Oh! Paper Crane's huge. So, Strangle's fun if we had more shivs going, and I guess we do have a lot of zero-cost things. But we don't have any draw. So, if we had more draw, I would feel so much better about pulling Strangle. I don't even know if Strangle's a good card, honestly. Sucker Punch is tempting for that reason, you're absolutely right. Although we already have 2 weak from Neutralize. So we can kind of, sort of... I guess with the Paper Crane... With Paper Crane, yes, we do that. It's a weird pickup, though. I tell you, it's a weird pickup having already gotten the Poison Stab. Like, that's, to me, Sucker Punch is an Act 1 pickup. Okay, the bridge was relatively kind to me. I'd only pick it with Crane there. That's the reason I picked it. Okay, what is the Brodonus? I've never done it before. It gives like a big attack, right? Is it a zero-cost attack? Let's do it this time just to see what it is. Yeah. It kind of fits with this deck. Bird Swoop. Wow. Okay. This we may lose here, by the way, because I wanted to see the. Oh my God! Wait a minute. I have a bro. Yeah, no, I agree, doesn't he? I just think that if you keep your deck small and you've upgraded Neutralize, you can kind of, sort of keep weak up all the time. I don't hate Sucker Punch. I think it's more of an Act 1 pickup, and then it sucks less than a lot of Act 1 pickups throughout the game because weak is very powerful. So I may be underselling it. Anyway, we still can't Vuln with this deck unless we draw the Expose. So let's just, I don't want to use my potion yet. Let's just swoop in. That's not a swoop. That's like a, he's just like sort of hopping forward. He's very cute, but I like the fact that he's just my buddy now for the rest of the fight, or the rest of the climb. It's kind of fun. Neutralize being enough depends on having draw, which you're unlucky on right now. That is true. We'll save the fan. The fan can be used anytime. It's just gonna pump out damage, basically. Expose is very good on this turn. Sucker Punch is doing its work. I am sort of tempted to go ahead and drink the Colorless Potion for damage, because if we could stun him... Oh. 3 random attacks from your discard pile. That's going to be a curse for the rest of the battle, but it will stun him right now, which would be pretty good. It's going to do a ton of damage, actually, because he's vulnerable. So we'll do it, and we'll live with it being a curse later. But yeah, that was so worth it. He was already sunned? No, he wasn't. Oh, for the poison. Yeah. Well, nevertheless, I do think that was the right choice, because that was like, what was that, 60 damage? It was a ton. In fact, beatdown's sort of funny here, because I could, in theory, if I had a big enough hand, we could sit there and beat down for all of our zero-cost stuff. It's too bad that that this doesn't just play the Neutralize 3 times, or else I would consider casting this here. Instead, though, it makes more sense for me to just poison. Okay, he only does 9 damage. Thank you, Paper Crane, for being awesome. Do I just take this and get the damage out? Nah, let's Survivor and take nothing. Not bad. It's not bad at all. Now he's got a debuff again. I get a nice fat turn. Finally we get to use this, so it was not wasted. If I could get that thing that doubles damage, when somebody's weak. That would be the cherry on top of this deck. Okay, we'll let the bird do the honors. Okay, well, still not a swoop. Okay, abrasive. Big fan of abrasive. I love having decks. Thorns is just the cherry on top. Assassinate. Deal 10 damage, apply 1 vulnerable, exhaust. That's kind of extra cool for this deck. Play every shiv in your exhaust pile on the enemy. I mean, Knife Trap feels a little silly when all I have is Fan of Knives. Wouldn't you say? On the other hand, this is redoable. So, like, you could do that, I could do that again and again. So those 5 shivs, it's basically Knife Trap is like my way of doing Fan of Knives multiple times. Plus, it's better if I upgrade it because they become upgraded. So it's not terrible. These are all very good cards, even for this deck. I think it is exceedingly difficult for me to turn down the abrasive. Because I can, 3 mana may seem like a lot, but I could just Survivor it out. And I have a lot of 0-cost things, so I don't know, man. That Assassinate is actually hilarious, because then I have Assassinate, and then I have cute minion options in the future. I agree. I have Assassinate, and then I have Backstab first turn, so I could do like an outrageous amount of damage on turn 1 with that. I don't think that was the correct move, but I could not restrain myself from the fun of it. All right. Goopy Defends are tempting. Extra draw is tempting. I think I have to take the extra draw. That means it just makes my turn 1s bigger. I think Assassinate, Backstab work well together. No, I agree. I just think I think I am lacking in defense right now, and I need to do something about that. That's all. Yeah, the Vuln does add to the Backstab. Yes, that is what I had in mind. Yeah, I have a lot of 0 costs. I want to try to get more draw now. It just shreds hallway. Yes, yeah, we're gonna brutalize hallway fights, and it just doesn't cost anything. So I can still defend in these turns. But I was thinking also, like, if I draw the swoop, you know, look at all that damage with the Vuln. I mean, we just did like 50 damage in 1 turn. In fact, I can just finish this. Yeah, check this out. I could just end the fight. That's ridiculous. So follow through is kind of funny, but we're just like good on offense right now. I mean, granted, it's all front loaded. This deck peters out pretty hard. Follow through is good with Pale's Blood. It's just, do I need more offense? Really? It's kind of a weird deck, because like once that first spectacular opening is over with, we're not really doing a lot except for casting 0-cost stuff that doesn't really charge up. So, I mean, I agree. Follow through is fun. I just don't think it. I want to find Fumes now. Is that the one that makes weak do double damage? Because that would be the thing. And Real Blog, yeah. I don't think I can take this stuff. Like my offense is not. My offense could be better, like in terms of scaling. This doesn't really scale hard enough to be worth it. I think we want to keep the deck small. All those 0 costs are working because I'm getting big first turns. I mean, granted, the follow-through would be pretty good on first turn, to be fair. Oh my god, Fan of Knives on this. It's like I'm cheating. Fan of Knives just ends this fight. It's the one that poisons? Oh, Noxious Fumes? Why do I want that? That's very slow. Okay, Infinite Blades is actually sort of tempting here. I guess Cloak and Dagger is a form of block, but Cloak and Dagger is defense, and it's a way I can get shivs. I mean, because my random fights are solved. So you see Fumes as like a boss fight solver? Yeah, I could see that. It's just, it's a rather slow solver if you ask me. So the problem with the Infinite Blades is that it's innate, and that kind of messes up my huge first turn damage. Like right now I am brutalizing hallway fights because I'm just drawing into... I'm like drawing into Assassinate, I'm drawing into Backstab for sure, and then like pretty much every time I've drawn into things like Bird Swoop and Phantom Knives and other stuff that just does damage. If I take Infinite Blades, one of those slots is going to get taken up by this. If I had After Image, this would be pretty cool for defense as well. I don't know if I want to take an unupgraded Cloak and Dagger. I guess I could. It's just like the extra shiv would be nice. I do think that Infinite Blades is... It is kind of... I don't know, it's kind of like Noxious Fumes for a single target because I am getting damage every turn, right? Yeah, I'm gonna call this scaling. And we'll see if it screws up my first turns or not. Like, I know that I get Assassinate, Backstab, and that costs me nothing. So, I think this is fine. Because it's kind of weird versus this guy because of the thorns. Defend. Survivor. It's worth taking the damage to make him weak. Yeah. And then we don't swing into this. We need a way to buff these shivs. Still doing pretty good damage to these hallway fights for sure. Well, I guess this Outbreak plus Fumes. Yeah, Perpetual. That would be good if I had Phantom Blade. Man, Outbreak would be so sick if I had Fumes. I can't take it speculatively though. I mean, I could. I've got Poison Stab. Just feels almost silly. You think it's skip? Well, because we have Poison Stab, this is a way of scaling damage. It's just I'm not really applying enough poison for it to be worth it. Now, I'm going to tell you something. If I really wanted to speculate super hard and be the greediest Sneedy, I could get this and then just like cross my fingers and hope that I find an Envenom. Because Outbreak plus Envenom plus Shivs would be incredibly stupid. But also, I would be incredibly stupid if I did that, because I'm sitting here greeting for a rare, like a particular rare that I'm just not gonna see. So, yes, it is a skip. I like to dream big. I don't follow through on those dreams in this game most of the time, but I do like to dream big. Alright, we got some fun options here. I actually really like the idea of Wing Charm, but I don't know. White Star is sort of funny here. I think we want to remove a strike for sure. I could pick up the Blade Dance, but that exhausts. So, Well-Laid Plans is really, really tempting. Restlessness is... This is the deck for... You've got a point. This is the deck for Restlessness. I can definitely get away with Restlessness here. Especially, I mean, if we're going to pick Restlessness, we need to remove, because we do have a number of things that would prevent us, but yeah, let's remove a strike. We'll take the Restlessness, you're absolutely right that that's good here. Suddenly I kind of like Strangle, how does this even work out? So I cast it, loses 2 HP whenever I play a card. I'm actually not playing that many cards. It may seem like I am, but I'm not. Strangle is for draw. Strangle is for a deck that has a bunch of repairs and stuff in it. It's really not for this wacky thing that I'm doing here. I am so tempted to pick up well-laid plans. Or even, well, not flechettes. This is the wrong deck for flechettes. Let me take a look at the map. There is another shop coming up, so in that case, I think we pick up nothing. As good as well-laid plans is, and I guess it would be cool to be able to hold on to the Fan of Knives. No, we're passing. We're going to go to the other shop and see what we get. We can remove another strike. Ooh. Yeah, this deck needs draw. I'm probably going to need to rest because of this, but... Okay, well, I can't turn down footwork. That's too good. There's no way. Bolus is actually... Oh wait, that's not Bolus, that's Bullet Time. Bolus is down here. Bolus is actually kind of fun here. But no, we just have to take the footwork. In the face of all of this awesome stuff, like, Venerable Tea Set is great, Regal Pillow is actually great, but I can just footwork remove. What am I going to do, not take a footwork? Dex also helps me solve boss fights. Okay, Foul Potions. There's a shop up here. I could just take the Foul Potions. Oh, that's based. Alright, they are staying weak for days. Oh no. Okay, now we have a decision to make. I can always skip these. It's gotta be Ironclad, right? For possible strength. Necrobinder. I had a really fun run where I ended up using Demon Form on Silent, which is hilarious because I usually talk a bunch of garbage about Demon Form and say it's a bad card, but on Silent apparently it becomes good. I like the idea of gaining strength with this deck. Necrobinder is weird because it can offer you stuff that doesn't... No, I think I agree with you, doesn't he? Because Ironclad and Silent don't have wacky mechanics. Like, Necrobinder will offer you things that you can't use because you don't have the guy. Block Weak, Block Vuln, Block Soul. I mean, yes. Souls are great. I mean, you can definitely make Necrobinder work if you get offered the right stuff. But it's like with Regent, Star Cost can screw you. With Necrobinder, lack of Asti can screw you. Common Necrobinder is nuts. Like, if you get Defy, obviously it's really, really good. I just think that Ironclad and Silent are going to be the most consistent. That's all. Like, probably maybe the ceiling on Necrobinder is the highest. Yeah, I forgot even to mention the Doom stuff, which is just not... I mean, yeah, it's... Doom is really not great if you aren't stacking a lot of it. Like, it's really, really good if you have a lot of it, but... Defy's not good enough to salvage Necro Pool. I think it depends on what your deck needs. I think there are decks where it's like, you're at this point, and you would really like to have some weak... But, no, I mean, we're taking Ironclad. You get a common, an uncommon, and a rare. And by the way, you could sit here and skip and look at all of them, which you should do. Strength, exhaust enablers, all of which can be insane. Well, that's the other thing, is, like, certain characters like Silent are really not great at exhausting out statuses. And so, Ironclad really helps with that. Vuln is another thing that we actually want with this deck, so... Oh my god, Barricade's here. I am so tempted to take Barricade with this extra dex. Second Wind is sort of funny. Bully actually works with this deck. Like, we are causing Vuln with the Expose and with Assassinate. I mean, it runs out, unfortunately, and we have no way of non-exhaust re-enabling it. Yeah, I don't really like Second Wind here, as much as I really want something that exhausts stuff out. It's for that reason and the fact that I just don't know if I want to be exhausting out all of my skills. I mean, I guess I could just cast my skills first. Second wind does absolutely nothing, though, if it's not exhausting things. If I take it now, I'm going to end up exhausting out my legs, which would not be so good. Bully is weird here. We don't take Bully. Bully is weird here because it's like it deals more damage for each vulnerable in the enemy, but we're really not applying that much vulnerable, so it's nice for a big hypothetical first turn, but I'd be more inclined to take Spite if I picked up Offering, but that's also kind of dumb. I think I actually take the Barricade, as stupid as that is. It's with that dex from the footwork, I mean, I'm gonna do it, and then I think we just skip everything else. Maybe take the Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike is sort of fun for big first turn shenanigans. Yeah, draw is very good for me. I feel bad about leaving this behind, but I think I have to. Oh boy, well, keep in mind we have these foul potions, so if this fight starts to get stupid, but it won't because I have Fan of Knives, right? So why don't we just, let's see, what's the highest damage one? The one here. Vuln, do the Deflect. Go ahead and do the Fan of Knives. What a great card to have for this particular fight. Okay. See, this is irritating because I really, really, really want to Infinite Blades, but I don't think I have that luxury. Like, I think I have to backstab this guy and then just, like, strike him because this is too much damage coming in. So, yeah. If I want to get away with not resting, then this is not going to happen for me. It's fine. That's really not any damage, so, or not much. I read this as Hand Tickle. Hand Trick. We aren't really discarding a lot. So, I took a bunch of these, my first, the Silent Game that I lost. I don't hate this card, I just think you have to have a very specific deck to pull it off. I mean, if I had taken the 2-cost skill that exhausted a lot, it is 10 block, you've got a point. It is 10 block. It's upgraded, so that's true. I would take a Leap, yeah. This is worse than Leap, though. Leap is 12 block, but you're making a good point. Especially with Barricade, that is true. I kind of wish I had taken that Prepared a while ago. It's better than an unupgraded Leap. That's true. Yeah, I mean, we seriously lack defense, so it is the correct move. Leap plus is 12 block. Ah. Alright, so I want to Smith Barricade, I want to Smith Pommel Strike. Let's do that and then see what that event turns out to be. God, I want to Smith Footwork, though. So many good upgrades here. I want like 5 million upgrades. It's gotta be Footwork. Alright, throw. Well, there's your Fumes. So doesn't he? You favor Noxious Fumes. I may be sleeping on it because even versus bosses, it just feels so slow that I have never really been super impressed with it, even in the first game. I guess in this one you've got like Outbreak and stuff to support it, but I don't know. Okay, so with this deck, a lot of very interesting options. I think Fumes is good. With how much violence this deck has, it might not be needed. Yeah, I don't think this deck wants it. I mean, I don't hate Fumes, I think you need a particular deck that's very defensive to make it work. This deck is very attacky, so... yeah, so Master of Strategy is big on my list here. Prep Time is kinda, sorta, just to charge me up a little bit harder. Prep time also has the added benefit of letting me AoE with the shivs, so keep that in mind. Anchor is not bad here. Terrible versus this particular boss, but Anchor lets me just go like full-on offense turn 1 and not be too sad about it. It also means that I could barricade turn 1 with the Anchor, so that supports a lot of stuff. So Master Strategy's good, Anchor's good, Prep Time is good, simply doing a remove is good. Like, this deck really wants those strikes out really badly. Definitely not getting the skewer. Toolbox is actually not terrible here, but we're not getting that. I hate the fact that I really want the Anchor, but I think I can't get away from getting it. If you think you need more boss solve, Bouncing Flask exists. Bouncing Flask is really good. I feel like with Barricade, with Barricade and the super weak, I feel like I can slow play a lot of bosses in a way that I normally wouldn't be able to. Like, I feel like my plan here is maybe not to be so amazing on offense, but just to barricade, footwork, keep it weak forever, and then just take less damage than I should be taking. You'd rather add Fumes than Flask? I think I actually agree with Doesn't on that, because this just like does its thing, and then I can spend more mana defending. I do think Flask is a really good card in some decks, but I kind of need my mana to defend. In fact, I will say that's the thing this deck is really lacking is... You know what would go hard here? Like, the best card in the game for this deck right now would actually just be Fasten, because I don't have enough defensive cards, but I do have all my defends. So Fasten would be... I would pick that in a heartbeat here. I am going to remove. We're going to take away a strike. That draws us into our defense more often. And then... God, I actually think Anchor is the choice here. I really do. I could get a potion, by the way. I think for safety, I'm going to buy a block potion. We're getting a ton of gold from the lucky fish, so let's do that. And this way, maybe I can avoid... Maybe I can not rest at this rest site. Let's see how this fight goes. Okay, assassinate. Wait, do we have expose? We do not have expose. Okay. Assassinate. Fumes takes so long to catch up and damage to a single Bouncing Flask. That's a good point. That is true. I think it just depends what kind of deck you're building. Like... Yeah, I don't know. It's just the fact that, like, you use Fumes, you forget it exists, and then you sit there and now you can just block all the time. Whereas if I have the Flask, I can do a ton of damage really fast, but now I only have 1 mana left for the rest of my turn. So, that's all. Alright, we're definitely going to Dexterity here. I can block most of this damage. So we're not... Unfortunately, we're not barricading. And, by the way, the barricade makes, like, Restlessness a little bit awkward here. But, you know, in theory, if I don't draw that, I can Restlessness and maybe even cast it after that, so... Oh boy, here comes the damage. I think we can finish him this turn, though. We are going to Sucker Punch him. Going to probably Fan. Just finishes him if I Fan, right? 12. Yeah, let's Restlessness and then Fan to make room for the shivs. After Image. Well, that helps a lot. That is some of the block potential we were missing. It's a little awkward with footwork, but in a barricade deck, my god, of course I'm taking After Image. Alright, do I rest here? We've got 2 potions, which are really not half bad. I think I can get away with smithing, and we need so many smiths. So many smiths. I think I have to smith the barricade. It's screwing me so hard. If I could just get that out, we're fine. Alright, I'm so glad I smithed the barricade. That's huge. Of course we do it. Barricade turn 1 is hilarious. We get to keep the 10 armor from our anchor, making me look like a genius for having picked it. I'm hoping that happens a lot, otherwise I'm going to look stupid, so... But it looks great right now. We'll do this, deflect. That makes the deflect even better, because we're just charging it up. No fan of knives, which is a bit sad, but that's okay. Got our restlessness. Got our shiv. Got our footwork out. We definitely want to sucker punch him, so he's doing less damage. I could frantic, but I think I want to hand trick. So that will stay sly until I cast it, right? Or am I remembering wrong? No, it goes away. It only works for the 1 turn like it says, so. Okay, there's our after image. After image is so huge right now with Barricade. It's just so big. Get a lot of mana from Chandelier, so I'll be able to use like Restlessness this turn. It's the sand butthole again. Bro, it's the noble Dune, you know, Arrakis sandworm. So, Survivor's kind of fun here. We'll discard the defend. Restlessness. Oh, okay. Whatever, it's fine. Starting to feel like I have ice cream, even though I don't. It's true, the spice must flow. Okay, we probably want to frantic, as much as I'd like to build things up. Let's just... Ooh, I made a mistake. I could have hand-tricked and survivored. Hand-trick is actually awesome here with Survivor because of Barricade. Suddenly it makes sense for me to like do a whole lot of defensive stuff, because I just get to keep my defense now, so that's just massive. Okay, let's. Am I definitely gonna get frantics? Yes, I am. The worm pulling you closer. Yes. Okay, getting this out of the deck is good. I love how the Barricade is literally just like the the modern day warning thing. Okay, I love how the frantic is giving us 1 defense. I think I'll just frantic 3 times actually, and just eat the damage because my block is my big boy Barricade. Nothing holds blocks like the caution tape. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very happy with this Paper Crane weak defense plan. I think this is doing some work for me. It's like the bird swoop. It's like, it's not the most offensive thing in the world, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's pommel strike him. Let's see what we draw. We draw the hand trick, very good. So I'm gonna hand trick. Oh! Did you know? Did you know that Frantic Escape is a status and not a skill? And I consistently forget that. That means I am on a clock for this fight that I need to pay some attention to. In that case... Huh. I probably just want a Restlessness for the armor. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just kept that so it doesn't mess up the deck. Let's strike. We're good on defense. But this guy's gonna kill me instantly if I am not careful here, so... Alright, Shiv you. Yeah, we do the Frantics. That's our priority. Abrasive would have been pretty good here. If I had known how this deck was going to go, I would have picked up the Abrasive. Okay, swoop. That's right. Shiv. He's going to eat me in 2 turns. I definitely draw into some of my frantics, so let's just get damage here. Poison stab, and then strike. Okay, yeah. We can just finish him. Rip. I like this deck. It's fun. Poison is triggered 1 additional time. We are not really poisoning with anything other than the poison stab. Storm of Steel is kind of fun here. Burst is fun here with Barricade, actually. If I can upgrade Burst, we could burst out big defensive things. I guess. Bursting out hand trick for 20 block is not, or 26 block actually with the footwork would not be too bad. It's a little awkward. I guess I could burst out Restlessness. That'd be kind of fun. It's a setup though. I'm not sure if I'm partial to setups. Storm of Steel is so funny because I could Storm of Steel plus Fan of Knives, man. I could, like, have really, really, really big turn 1s, burn out all my 0-cost stuff, and then just turn the rest of it into shivs. Burst does not work well on Restlessness. So if I cast the Burst, and then Restlessness is the only thing left, it won't do it. Oh, you're right. You're right, because it'll draw, and then the next one will cast. That's how the stack works. So, you're right. It will not do it. In that case, I would just be using the Burst on, like, Hand Trick and stuff, so... It's a shame. If we had... Well, we don't even need Blur, because we have Barricade. We have like, something infinitely better than Blur, so... Huh. And I guess with Accelerant, it literally just buffs my Poison Stab. Fumes is looking better now, by the way. So is, the Bouncing Flask with Accelerant, but I couldn't have possibly known I was going to find that. Huh. And with After Image, this feels like a skip to me. Burst is generally good, but you're so skill light. I feel like if I upgraded the Burst, it would be good with this deck. I'm picturing a turn where I have an upgraded Burst, and I have like just a couple of Defends in my hand, and then I get to double both of them. And with Barricade, you know, suddenly that becomes good. This also feels like either a skip to me or the Burst. I don't think I need the offense from the Storm of Steel. I think most of the time I'm going to be hand dumping anyway, so I'm not going to get a lot of value out of it, right? It needs to discard things. And obviously the Accelerant is almost unusable. I don't know, man. Burst could be good. It's too bad Pommel Strike is an attack and not a skill. Yeah, this is probably a skip. It's a shame. The Burst is so tempting. Like, super, super tempting. I will say that, you know, upgraded Burst, I could do that with a Deflect, and then it only costs the 1 mana, and then something else gets doubled too, so... That is pretty good. I mean, Burst is a dead draw, though, by itself. Something to keep in mind. I think this is a skip. I think that if Burst stayed across turns, I would take it here, but I don't think it works out this way. Oh my god. Oh my... I just take the Psy, right? Oh my god. I didn't know that existed. Oh my god, it's like super plating. Yeah, dude. I mean, the draw would have been cool, but... Like, no way. Okay. Nice. Let's go for damage. I don't need the footwork this battle. Oh, whoops. I should have exposed him. It doesn't matter. Memento Mori. Outbreak. Ricochet. This is all just stuff I don't take. Right? Yeah. This is all just stuff I don't take. Skill Potion versus straight damage and straight block. I don't know. I think I just keep the... Nah, we'll discard the Fire Potion. Take the skill. The defense deck. Now, sadly, we don't have the money to remove here. There is a production. God, do we need the production? Probably not. Oh, it's up my sleeve. Up my sleeve is tempting. There's my extra shivs, I guess. Acrobatics, sort of tempting. Acrobatics production would be fun. But completely unnecessary. Do I want to take anything that's not just like footwork or abrasive? I feel like this deck just doesn't need help. It's just doing fine. I guess in the queen fight my damage is not going to scale as fast as I would like, but it doesn't really need to since I barricade. And frankly, up my sleeve is not even really scaling, it's just damage. This looks like I just don't get anything. Maybe acrobatics. You know what? Yes, I am going to pick up acrobatics, and that's because of the bound from the queen fight. This way I can draw, and then I can discard... Yeah, I can discard out the bound stuff. And it's just a fixer. You know, fixing is nice. I don't think I'm going to take the production. I don't think we need it. I will say the acrobatics means Speedster is sort of tempting. But I think it just junks up the deck more than anything. There's not enough draw for that to be worth it. Production would be good. I'm saving the money for the next shop though. Oh, hard to turn down another accuracy, I guess, with a deck like this. Or, sorry, another deflect. But accuracy is also pretty good to increase my damage out. Man, this is actually a tough call. Because with footwork and barricade, I mean, I really just kind of want all the deflects in the world. Gosh, the accuracy would be the damage scaling that I'm looking for, but it's really only an extra 4 damage turn, except for the Fan of Knives, like 4 damage from the Infinite Blades. So is it really worth it? Let's say yes. And because it's a power, it doesn't junk the deck up too much. History course. Hell yeah. Alright, alright. I'm the decider. Oh boy, of course we're forced to take a curse. So do I want to have 2 relics, or do I want to upgrade 2 cards? There are a lot of upgrades that I want still. Upgrading accuracy would be good. Upgrading Pommel Strike would be huge. I wouldn't hate upgraded Restlessness, upgraded Bird Sweep, Assassinate, Omnislice. There's just a lot of upgrades. Let's get them. So, it's going to be Accuracy, I think. And actually, no. I want my Holloway fights even better. Let's get these guys. That's extra vuln. About to hit up an elite. This is going to be huge for the elite. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, we unfortunately are getting dabbed on a little bit here. Let's drink this. Oh. Oh. Hello, Shadow Step. Sure. Alrighty. I'd really like to take his artifact away. We need this. I can hand trick and shadow step to cast something, so that's good. So let's do that. Well, that was unnecessary, actually. That's fine. Let's just sucker punch him. We don't actually have barricade up yet, so. Oh, fuck. I just thought that was going to ruin my whole thing, because... So what happened is History Course made it cast again and then discarded my hand, so I got just like a dead hand. I thought it was just going to continue casting that every single turn until I... But thankfully it doesn't copy the copy. But imagine how butthurt I would have been. Like, can you imagine the sheer rage? I fell for the trap. Well, that's good that it doesn't recur, I suppose, but also I'm mildly butthurt at how this went down. I fell for the trap. I mean, listen, we get the double damage at least. So... It's like, it's not terrible. I have this potion. Like, we're fine. I should probably think about what I'm doing on the last, as the last action of my turn, yeah? Okay, we do get to neutralize here. Taking his damage down much lower. I should have after-imaged first, actually. Let's defend... Let's do that. We block everything. I always forget History Course. It's terrible. Alright, we're gonna shiv here, and then I'll shiv at the start of next turn. This is definitely a rather misplayed battle, but that's okay. So it is sort of tempting for me to just expose him. And then the expose happens twice, but let's not do that. Let's expose. Let's sucker punch. Okay, and then we'll just poison stab, and he'll get 2 poison stabs. It's fine. Okay, I'll get bird swooped again. Alright. I think I can finish this here. Gain frail, let's not forget that that's a thing. Just do this for the defense. We do not want to shadow step. Let's keep that in mind. That's not good. No shadow stepping allowed with this deck. Wow. Okay, Nightmare is still a card. I remember using Nightmare with the intangible thing, which was always nuts. We could Nightmare Footwork. That's still a combo. I used to like doing that too. Prep bag. That is nuts. Alright, so do we want 2 question marks and a campfire, or... I mean, we have to do the shop, unfortunately. Because we have to remove this curse that was forced into my deck. Okay, terrific. Let's think about what we want to do here. I think I want to kill the dude in the back super fast. So we're going to Vuln him, and we're going to assassinate, backstab. We have the barricade, so I should probably use it, right? You know what? I should have after-imaged. Whoops. (15 + 6), we're fine. Let's barricade. Yeah, we're good to go. I guess I could... You know what? I'm gonna drink this. That's fun. Echoing Slash is it's kind of hilarious that that's a rare card, because it's like, it's AoE, but you probably wouldn't want to take it on most decks. It's a wonderful Act 1 pickup, but after that, I don't know if I really understand the purpose of the card. Okay. 18 damage becomes much less. We will Footwork. I guess probably we'll Fan of Knives. On the other hand, I really do need a Survivor. 10, 25 damage. Fan of Knives does not kill these guys, so why don't we do this, discard the Fan of Knives so it doesn't ethereal out, and then do that. We'll Survivor out a strike, that's fine. Okay, there is the Nightmare, which is useless to me right now, so unless we could Sly it and discard it out, but that's not going to happen, so let's just attack. I think I'll Hand Trick. I probably let the Restlessness out. No, we'll use it. It doesn't do anything, but it gives us block, and it stays in deck. Cannot believe how good Barricade is on Silent. It's like Silent gets to just have Blur up 24/7, and Silent is really not supposed to be allowed to do that. So, oh, it's okay. Strawberry. So, the funny thing is, Anticipate actually becomes a halfway decent card with Barricade up. But then again, Dodge and Roll is like also extra funny with that up, so I think we do take Dodge and Roll. Yeah, it's... well, with Barricade? Yeah. Okay, 16 damage coming in. I don't see Expose, so let's just go ahead and Assassinate, Backstab, Bird Swoop. A lot of damage on my first turn, I love it. I suppose I could have Acrobaticsed. In fact, we have to do this, I think. Okay, there's the Barricade. Let's get the Barricade up. Choose a card to discard. There's no world where we're doing... Well, hold on. Can I... It's too bad I can't hand trick before this, because we could have hand tricked the nightmare. What a shame. Actually, wait a minute. No, this is the only time it's going to cast, so we'll just do this. It's fine. Neutralize him. Let's actually do this in the proper order, yeah. Let me defend, and then hand trick. Okay, we're good. Not getting a lot of value out of Restlessness, unfortunately. After image, expose him. You would think we would, but a lot of it is just that there's like curses and things in the deck. I think it'll have a better showing in the Queen fight. Way too much draw for Restlessness? Yes. Yes, perhaps so. You really can't empty your hand. That's not entirely true. If you discard out, if you have enough discard, you can make it work. But we don't, so you're right. I'm not even looking at the other cards. There's no world where I don't take every footwork that I see. There's not a single card that it could offer me that I would take over footwork. You know what, I should have done something else, but it doesn't matter, because I didn't draw the barricade anyway, so it's fine. Let's go ahead and Sucker Punch. Double Sucker Punch coming in. Alright, there's our barricade. Next turn, add 3 copies. We could... I mean, the interesting thing is we could actually history course the nightmare. There's nothing that I want to nightmare though. I could nightmare the defend, but that's goofy. I don't know, man. Yeah, that's silly. Should have used strike, but I wanted to defend into my next turn with the history course. Alright, there's after image. I think I want to defend hand trick. That frail is actually kind of ugly. Okay, here we go. Let's... I guess I want to, Nightmare is such a bad card in a random hand, especially given how strong it is. Yes. Yeah, for sure. Deflect. The deflect spam is hilarious. So I want to see if I get multiple birds from having more of those cards, because that would be just extremely funny. He is perma-weak. Where's my 3 bird buddies? Why don't I have 3 bird buddies? Where's my buddies? How come I don't have any buddies? Doesn't really matter what I do, I have like infinite defense. I need to duplicate the relic for that. Oh, then you can actually get 2 of them? So he's from that, huh? Bird Pip. What a cutie. $256 bird buddies. Hell yeah. I mean, sadly it doesn't work that way, but it should. So, Hidden Daggers is kind of funny here. Because I guess I could make Restlessness work. And this lets me get rid of bound cards. Bird comes from the relic and not the card, I see. The card can fall off the bridge and you keep the pet. That's funny. He just forgot how to attack, that's all. He's still your friend. Probably just take Cloak and Dagger. It's just another source of defense. I don't know. I'm sad that Restlessness is not doing anything for me. I'm taking the Hidden Daggers. We'll see how it works. Paper Crane is a pet. Yeah. Okay, we absolutely have to remove the shame. It's ruining my whole day. Oh, well, Rolling Boulder. That's, yeah. Rolling Boulder plus Barricade, of course. Okay, and there's the boulder right here. Guess there's Fan of Knives, though. And I do have the Hidden Daggers. So, like, if I felt like it, I could discard these 2 guys and then fan and do even more damage. Yeah, that's probably correct. God, hallway fights just get bullied by that card. Incredible. Well... I refuse to take damage. I should have after imaged first. 10 plus 9 is 19. Do the barricade. Shade these guys. Just defend out. It's fine. Okay, I love this combo where I get to Vuln something and then Omni Slice, and it's like everything is Vuln. Oops, I could have accuracy'd here. The ultimate in Shiv technology. Sure, I'll take a well-laid plans, whatever. Alright, time to have a very easy queen fight, I would assume. The game even gave me a pantograph, so it definitely feels like cheating. Alright, we're gonna, assassinate... Wait, do we have expose? We do not. Assassinate, backstab, get the footwork out, of course, bird swoop. I could acrobatics, but I don't think I'm gonna. I think instead, I'm gonna go ahead and get the infinite blades rolling, and then we'll dodge and roll. So this way we have defense for next turn. Okay, dodge and roll again, very cool. Yes, queen! That's right. Okay, maybe do the fan here. I guess I should do the fan here. It kind of sucks. Yeah, that's right. We're running out of, I mean, I left a shiv. I really wanted to do the damage to all of them, though, because I'm greedy, so... I could have used my other shiv first, but I wanted to hit the queen. In fact, I could have used my flex potion, and maybe I should have. There's the other footwork. There's pretty much no world where we don't use the other footwork. Okay. Well, that's a turn. Let's neutralize. We don't have anything in the way of defense here. Uh-oh. I guess I should probably burn the expose. I really want to get it out of the deck. It would be nice to cut through her armor later, but I need this gone, so I stop not drawing my defense. Okay, there's the rolling boulder. It would be incredibly funny to nightmare the rolling boulder, but I can't do that. Okay, why don't we... I could after image, but... Torch head. Okay, we'll barricade. The only question was whether I wanted to do the after image here, and I don't think I do. I think I want to take a little more damage. I think I want to use the well-laid plans and shiv here. I mean, it would be incredibly funny to just hold on to the rolling boulder and the nightmare and just get, like, multiple boulders going. Ghostfish? Oh, did I kill Ghostfish with the rolling boulder at some point? So what a goofy... on the graphic. Oh my god, he is video. Oh my, I didn't even see that. I guess that's what's happening. I just saw the rock. I didn't even see the fish. That's hilarious. He's crying. Don't bully him. Don't bully him like that. Don't make him cry. I don't think I can get away with, I actually have to do some defense. Let me just, yeah, let's just hold on to stuff. Hold on, let me, Survivor here. Yeah, this is kind of ridiculous that I'm sitting here trying to quadruple up on rolling boulder. I'm just being too silly. Let's just take the defensive stuff, yeah. Get the after image going. Hidden daggers, get rid of the... actually, hold on. Get rid of the... Can I maybe do restlessness? Actually, I could. Okay. We'll sucker punch him so that he's weak again, which is crucial. Nice. Oh, that's so good. Guys, we made restlessness do something. How about that? Anyway, I really don't need to think about this too much. I just have to send the damage out, basically. She's weak, she'll do way less. Boom, 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 boom. Hand dump. Consider flex potioning soon. Okay, there's the rolling boulder. As much as I wanted to copy it, that really doesn't make sense. Let's just get it out. I have built up armor, so I'm fine. However, Nightmare is coming, so why don't we drink the serum? I'll just copy my deflex or something. This is perfect. Okay, so we have, oh, did I use my Shiv last and not the Nightmare? Nah, it's fine. Boom. Sucker Punch. Yeah, this is like a joke fight right now. Just dominate this stuff. Even while frail, I'm generating so much block that they just cannot withstand me. And the boulder just kind of wins. I think it slowly gets bigger, actually, visually. She's certainly trying to scale. I wouldn't say she's necessarily succeeding, but she is trying. I wonder... I think this stays bound, therefore... I want to test this, actually, with the history lesson. So let's do this. Let's do that, and then let's hand trick. And I want to see if that replays... Yeah, dude, Barricade's insane. Okay, hand trick. We'll just throw it on one of these, doesn't matter. Okay, no, it's not bound. That's really interesting. .300 defense. As my rolling boulder just does the work. We'll discard a defend, it's fine. The same applies to Nightmare. If I Nightmare an afflicted card, it removes the afflictions from the copies. Good! Alright, the bird is actually the hero of this run because the bird just finished the final boss. Alrighty. Not bad. GG. I am going to do some more. We are dominating. I'm going to take a quick couple-minute break, and then we were going to do some more runs. And then we're going to make the rest of the stream about the Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup drama. The most important thing. Most important thing in the universe. Alright, I'll be right back. Alrighty. I have returned. Who wants to hear about crawl drama? No, I'm just kidding. I mean, unless there actually is interest. It's not really. It's more of the same, really. Not really anything new. Here we go. Anyway, let me take Rogi away here. Just 1 second, I have to respond to someone on Discord. I have to refer to an individual as having the brain the size of a Tic Tac. Can anyone guess who I'm talking about? Please take one guess as to who I am talking about. Anyway, remove a card, transform a card, or a mystery box. I still don't hate scroll boxes. I just don't really understand why it has to make you lose all the gold. That seems like a pretty excessive punishment for such a reward. You know, I tell you, I think I actually value transforming more than removing. Is that crazy? This immediate transform, first of all, I got a rare, which is amazing. Second of all, Malaise is actually quite good, but no matter what it was, it could kind of give me an idea of what this deck wants to be, right? So, I don't hate that one bit. That's really not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, look at this nightmare of a path. This is the hell path. Assuming I can write it. Fewer F tier cards in STS2 means transform is better. I kind of liked it in STS1 as well, to be honest, but I will say that you are right that it's improved here. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. How's the rest of this path look? I can do this and have a total of 4 hallway fights. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't do it anywhere else. You think remove was slightly better than transform in STS1? Maybe. I'm not even sure how you would... I mean, I guess you could sit there and do the math on it. But it's like... That's like a... I feel like it's difficult to just, like, say that, you know? And be 100% confident in it, you know? Like, I don't know. I really like Malaise, though. Great for boss fights. I think I actually have to not do the Malaise right now, though. I do think people valued remove more in STS1. Nice. I'm still not convinced that was, like, necessarily the best one. Let's get the Malaise on there. Yeah, Malaise is going to go hard. We're up against the Ken, so we need to have probably more AoE than we normally would. Of course, we're in Undergrowth. That's another thing to keep in mind. Oh my god, footwork immediately? Am I wrong that this card, you just always take it? You just literally always take it. You don't not take footwork. It's too good. It's outrageously strong. Like, I don't want to complain because I love the card. Like, I wouldn't want to watch it get taken out of the game, but I don't know if I can justify it. It just seems... The fact that it's not a rare seems crazy to me. Like, shouldn't it be? One footworker's auto pick. I've had too many before. Is that possible? I mean, I believe you. I just... I could see it if the deck got so big that it was unwieldy. With clone, all things are possible. Okay, yeah, if you have like 40 of them and can't get to your defensive cards, then fine. But that's like you're memeing at that point. Anyway, we're off to an absurdly good start. Malace and footwork right off the bat. I mean, damn. Not bad, not bad. Oh my god, we even got cards that support footwork. Does Dex work with Escape Plan? You had 6 and repeatedly drew 3+ in your opening hand. Yeah, that's an issue. Weirdly enough, I think we actually take the deflect here. As good as Escape Plan is. I don't know. I wish I knew for sure whether Dex impacted that. I think it does. Gain 3 block. I'm pretty sure it does. We'll get more immediate value out of the deflect, I think. I'm gonna take the Escape Plan. Because in the long term, that's gonna do so much more work for me. Oh. I was not expecting this question mark to be a shop. There's that weak double damage thing I wanted before. We don't really have an offensive plan yet, so let's keep that in mind. And we have no AoE. I am sort of tempted to take the dramatic entrance for AoE, which is a little stupid, but... Also, no, I'm not going to do that, because that does not help versus the Infest fight. I mean, there's Bouncing Flask, I guess. It's so expensive. It's so expensive, but I do want it. With footwork and low-cost defense. It's even cheap, man. There's not a second shop coming up, though. Huh. Well. Damn, that's actually kind of tough. Because if I could take the Bouncing Flask and remove, I think I would do that. But I can't. I need 10 more gold and I don't have it. I feel like this is just a remove. But then again... We have an elite coming up. I'm gonna take the flask. The flask is, it's gonna be my offense. That's my single target offense. Yeah. I just have to do it because I don't have enough offense right now. We're gonna suck terribly on AoE fights though. Okay. We've verified that Dex does work with Escape Plan, as I thought. Seven strength, huh? I think I have to Bouncing Flask here. We gotta get the damage in. On the other hand, you know what? No, I'm gonna be greedy. Just not take damage, how about that? I have the potion to bail me out. Damn, he scales hard. We need mana to support this bouncing flask. It's okay. Rip. Okay, so it's the deflect. I mean, precise cut is cool and all, but no, deflect works well with bouncing flask. I'm glad we got offered another one. Footwork for sure. Do the deflect. I don't know if I've seen this fight before. Well, let's just take that one down, and then we'll malace on the guy in the back. Take 3 damage, huh? Should I bother with the potion? No. We'll take a few damage. 4 damage. Not bad. This flask is being a dead card. We need more things like deflect that don't cost anything to really truly make this work. This constrict is really adding up. Finally, we get to use it. End of my turn. This is fine. He dies to the poison, then we defend out the last constrict. No, he doesn't die to the poison. He dies to neutralize. What an insult. Okay, Cloak and Dagger is good. However, Gamble is just a real ultimate fixer. Cannot not take Gamble. Of course, we upgrade the footwork. It's outrageous. Alright, now our lack of AoE burns us. However, we have the attack potion and we have calculated gamble to deal with infests, and we open up with the flask, which is pretty good. We have survivor as well to discard some of this stuff, so it's not the worst. Take 1 damage. If I'm lucky, I can attack potion and get an AoE. We'll do that perhaps on the stun turn. Oh my god. What? Alright, that's fine. 3, 6, 9, 12. Take some damage. Guess I'll just flask. Okay, these fellas are stunned. Let's drink this. Okay, that's really good. Echoing Slash is huge here. Because I can... boom. And then... boom. And then... boom. And then... yeah. That was not bad at all. Thank you, attack potion. That is why potions are S tier in this game, in Act 1 especially. They can really fix, they can really fix problems before they develop. Alright, Master Planner. We don't have much in the way of discarding, although I will say that adding Slide a Bouncing Flask would be pretty sick. I think I will take Master Planner, and we're going to go for some more discard. Get some Acrobat, maybe. Yeah. We'll transform a strike. Infinite Blades, that's fine. I like that better than a strike. Beating Remnant. Beating Remnant's great. Smith. We're not going to be healing. We have this regen potion, so... I gotta make the Master Planner castable. Okay, terrific. Well, this is sort of interesting. I guess I have to Bouncing Flask and Infinite Blades, because... as much as I want the footwork, I mean, what am I going to do? Turn down damage in the effigy fight, in the statue fight? This is stupid. Interesting. So we have 3 mana left still. I'm actually tempted to Malace him, believe it or not. I am. He's going to be weak for a while. It's less damage. Normally I don't slow play this fight, but that lack of strength is going to make him so much more manageable. I don't think he scales in strength either. I'm pretty sure. Oh, oops. I should have done Master Planner first. Okay, we'll... I have 2 mana left. Let's... yeah. Wasn't too bad. I could have done that a little bit different to do a little more damage to him. 15 damage. Yeah, Malace actually went kind of hard here. Let me, do I want to gamble? Probably not. I definitely want a Survivor. Okay. Discard your hand and draw that many cards. I don't think it counts the gamble. Yep, I made a mistake. I should have just kept the defend. I guess I want to see... yeah, it does not count the gamble. Huge mistake. It's fine. We can now block through almost everything he does. With the footwork. Footwork plus Malace lets me do something that normally would simply not be possible. Most decks just cannot handle the damage he puts out. By the way, Master Planner, it happens after I play a skill, but then I guess they just gain Sly forever? They do. So that's incredible. We need prepared like yesterday. Damage. Actually could have finished him this turn, but he's not damaging me, so it's fine. I should have used my regen potion, by the way. I didn't expect the fight to last that long, but I should have. Okay, we got Burst. Burst is fun here with Bouncing Flask and with Deflect, and with a lot of things, actually. As much as I want the Sucker Punch, it's got to be Burst here. Burst is actually kind of huge. Also Burst Malace, keep that in mind. Is really fun. I almost want to upgrade the Malace here, and I think I will. So it's always doing 1. Okay, what a great time to regen. We have AoE for Mercury Hourglass, by the way. That's not nothing. That is something. 12 damage. So, Malaise is huge here. I don't get to burst it out, but check it out. Now he just does nothing. Silken Tress. Which glam card do you pick from the first card reward? What's glam again? It's, card draw? Or is it it's replay? Replay 1. Silken Tress, which glam card do you pick up from the Twin Strike? Yeah, I kind of like, I mean, it depends on your deck, obviously, but like, on an Ironclad deck, I'm always trying to get the thing that gives me strength for Vuln. I would actually I would seriously consider Thunderclap there, because you've got some very nice AoE that's now applying 2 Vuln to everything. It's the first card pick of the game. Is Silken Tress a relic? I thought that was from an ancient. Oh, it's an event. I don't... Oh no, it's a Niao. It's a Niao thing. Get the Thunderclap. Your AoE is now solved. And you're not sad to have it against a single target because it's throwing 2 Vault on something. And because it plays twice, you're getting extra damage too. Thunderclap is a sweet pickup there. Yeah, it's great. Really, really good. Sounds like you've got a fun run on your hands there. Master Planner. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Perpetual Blur, you play DCSS. Are you familiar with what's going on? Just occurred to me. I guess you've been out of it for a while. Oh, this is kind of cool. We could, yeah, you know, it's probably for the best, actually. Let's calculate a gamble. Yuck. Okay, I was really hoping to draw back into Deflect. That's okay that didn't happen, though. Let's just... Survivor. Discard that. Strike. It's fine. That Master Planner is going to make this deck fly once I get some more discard. It's going to get insane, actually. Usually this guy powers through your defense, but again, this is just a situation where Silent is busted, and I can defend as much as I want. Okay, Strike Dummy's not terrible here. We're gonna get some value out of that. It's not really something I care about too much, but picked up a Bully in room 3. Nice. Okay, so this is After Image. After Image is completely unnecessary in this deck. Dodge and Roll will actually do more for me in the short term via footwork, but I am a big fan of After Image because it just adds value over the course of a long fight. Alright, we'll add a Guilty. That's fine. Let's get the strike out. Well, yeah, we'll get the strike out. And I guess we'll be guilty during this boss fight. Alright, what to Smith? Maybe the burst. Get those doubles. The Stone Cracker relic is doing quite a lot for me. Alright, of course we footwork right off the bat. I could go ahead and throw the poison potion. Let's consider that. Let's see, I think I might gamble here. I don't know, maybe we get the blades out. Yeah, he's following the Kin Priest. What is that trio? It's a boss fight. Act 1. It's the AoE Act 1 boss fight. Which is a little bit of a shame because our AoE is limited to Mercury Hourglass right now. But, that's okay. Let me think about this. If I Survivor, I block most of it. I might just... I think I'm just going to Infinite Blades and Survivor. Yeah, and then I'll just throw this. We're actually going to throw it on the one in front. Okay, I could make things free if I felt like it. But let's hold off on that Touch of Insanity. We'll use that on the Bouncing Flask, actually. Once we draw it. Alright, there is the Master Planner. Not much to do this turn, just defend, defend, shiv. Thankfully we have the footwork decks, so we're not taking as much damage as we probably should be. Okay. Free Bouncing Flask. Bop, 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 bop. Not too bad. 4, 8, 3, 6, 9. Okay, so we'll neutralize him. Nice. We're managing. Alright, that's After Image. Let's do that. Then let's use the burst. Let's do the escape plan to get 2 draws. Nice. Our next skill gets played twice, but it doesn't really matter what I do. I wish I could hold it across turns, but frankly I suppose that would be a little busted. I haven't upgraded the Neutralize yet. Something to keep in mind. Okay, there's Malaise. Nice. Okay, this guy will die from the poison. And then it's a question of, let's 18 damage. I am sort of tempted to Malaise the one in the middle, actually, but that's a little silly. Let's shiv him. Let's defend out. Okay. I mean, I could Malaise him. 4x2. I mean, Malaise would block all the damage. I probably just calculated gamble, right? Am I being greedy with the Malaise, maybe? Nah, we'll just gamble. We definitely get defensive cards. Okay. Draw. Shiv on him. Take advantage of that Sly. Survivor alone kind of powers that, and we can burst it if needs be. Interesting. He's got 2 poison, so the neutralize is not quite enough, which is a bit of a shame. Oh, we've got the Malaise. I could Malaise twice. But let's just defend like a madman. 15, 19, let's see, 19 plus, what is it, 524 damage? Yeah. And then 15, yeah, 15 plus 6 is actually only 21. I block it all, so let's just do this. Nice. I think doubling the with burst on Malaise does not give me the X cost the way I would want. Because that gave him -2 strength, and I had 1 mana left. So that was the second cast, didn't really do anything. Unless I messed up and didn't double cast it. Doesn't matter. He already had +2 strength. Ah! That would explain things. Oh, sick. This is where the fun starts. Boop, 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 boop. Big fan of doing that in STS1. Okay, so Envenom is, like, cute, but it doesn't work for this deck. Murder would give me some card draw, but it would work off of card draw. But obviously we just take the Adrenaline. Adrenaline's a fixer. Can't resist those shinies, right? The Black Star still exists. Can I really turn down Pyramid? Bearing in mind that wounds wreck this deck extra hard with Pyramid. It won't once I get my draw, or once I get my discard, I suppose. I gotta just take the Pyramid. Yeah, I gotta just take the Pyramid. It's just too good. There's almost no deck where you wouldn't take it. It's just too good. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 3 hallway fights. 3 basic hallway fights. 1, 2, 3, 4. See how this turns out. 1, 2, 3. You have no faith, sir? O ye of little faith. Really, that footwork is what's making this happen. Can't wait to find more. We have 300 gold, so if we can get to a shop. Alright, burst. Burst out the deflect, blocking everything almost. And then we'll just do our fun little doubler. Which, by the way, works with After Image, too. Okay, yeah, pass turn. I had to mute my mic and sneeze, so... Hope you guys are happy that I didn't do that directly into the microphone. Okay, 10 damage, but this guy's gonna die of poison. You know what would be fun with this Calculated Gamble is the card that does damage as I draw. Achoo! Now my sneezes are hugely loud, like certain other parts of me. Are also of grand size and scale. Mildly wasted flask, that's okay. Thank you, Cyborg, I appreciate that, sir. Huh. Upgraded backstab. Does that belong in this deck? Because the problem with this deck is that it really wants to get that footwork out. And until it does that, it's having some issues. On the other hand, like... 15 damage right off the bat is not bad at all. And it gets out of my deck if I don't need it, and it works with After Image. I'm gonna take it. Oh! Oh, it's these guys. Okay. So there's one that gives you block when you attack. And there's one that... His name is Bing Bong. And he doubles up, like every card you get. Every card you get a copy of it. And there's one that deals damage, AoE style, every turn. So, I think we'll just take a little time, but not a lot. Alright, no Bing Bong. I'm not really attacking that much. One block every time I attack. I mean, that's cute with After Image, I suppose, but... We're doing a lot of skills. Let's pick up Mr. Struggles. And that gives me a little bit... That's like, that AoE's alongside Mercury Hourglass to become kind of sick. Oh god. Oh god, no. I'll take the damage, that's fine. I mean, the flask is our main source of AoE, or main source of single target damage. Bro, I've been getting this event, like, I hadn't ever seen this event before, and now all of a sudden I'm getting it all the time. Defect, huh? It's Vaporwave again. Yeah. I mean, I will say that Scrape would be kind of funny here. Or like... You know what would be funny here is Bulk Up. If I could get Bulk Up, that would be huge value. Do I dare take Defect just in the hopes of getting Bulk Up? That's stupid, right? I mean, Ironclad could give me Barricade again. But then again, I'm totally set up to use Blur, if needs be. I'm doing Defect for fun. Let's just see. Did we get it? Nah. We did get Echo Form, though. No, not the fight through. Yeah, we can't do that. Fight through with Runic Pyramid and no way to get it off. Hell no. Alright, so we don't take the uncommon. As much as I may love that card, it's not happening. Beam Cell is funny, but it's not our source of damage, so I could turbo just for mana, but we don't really need it. So I think we just take the Echo Form. Which is, surprisingly, it is usable. Because we have zero cost defensive things. Well, I basically have to kill the dude in the back and just eat damage. Youch. By footwork, 11... Yeah. Plus 8, and he gets blocked. It does copy it. God, the Runic is so good here, because I get to keep my deflects and stuff across turns. It makes calculated gamble better. I mean, it's just really good. Double. Can I get a double with Echo Form plus Burst? I can't. I would be doubling Burst. So I cannot cast things 3 times in a row with Burst, unfortunately. Plus Echo Form. Sucker Punch kind of tempting here. Deadly Poison kind of tempting here. Slice also weirdly tempting here because it's free. But I think this is a skip. I feel a little weird skipping the Sucker Punch, but we really just need to upgrade the Neutralize. Okay, thankfully we got Adrenaline. Too bad we don't get to burst that. Keep the Survivor. Survivor is good. Okay, Malaise would be very nice here. I think we have to... Survivor... Okay, and then we'll strike this guy for the mana. And then I don't think I get to Master Planner. I think I actually have to Malaise. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Okay, there's Echo Form. I would have liked to have casted it, but it hasn't worked out that way this combat, so... Rip Echo Form. Alrighty, let's get our powers online. Infinite Blades, Master Planner. We'll neutralize him, keep him weaker longer, and get our mana back. And then I think we will just Bouncing Flask him. We get to use the mana, my boys. There's a lot of defense here. I think I'm happy just sitting on it. Calculated gamble to save me if things start to go wrong. No big deal. Double up the Bouncing Flask. Very cool. So, a lot of poison. Just by itself, that's fine. We double up the Deflect. I think that's the proper use of Burst, honestly. We're going to use Defense strictly to get this out of hand because of Runic. Okay, there's Burst again. If I want, I could actually survive her out the Burst. So why don't we do that? Okay, and then I could... 7, 14, 21. I'm fine just blocking, actually. We could gamble, I suppose. Which would go twice. Skip. Poison finishes this. Huh. That is Expose. You know, I don't hate Expose. I really don't, because Expose takes away Artifact as well. Hand Trick almost feels pointless in this deck because of the fact that we have the thing that adds Slay to everything. So, I mean, it's good defense or whatever, but in this case, I don't think we necessarily need it because we're able to just burst defends and things and hold on to the exact defense that we need. Hidden Daggers is sort of interesting because it lets me discard wounds, but there's really not much in the game that adds wounds. Mostly you do that to yourself. I guess there's the Evil Experiment or whatever. I think I'm going to take the Expose. Being able to deal with Artifact is actually quite good here. I'm upgrading the Adrenaline so that I can do Echo Form more often. Alright, let's upgrade the Neutralize. Having things weak is, in fact, a good thing. I guess we will Footwork here. $16 damage coming in. I suppose I'd like to Malaise and just hit these artifacts, but let's, You know, actually we could do that. We could hit there with the weak and then do this. Okay, and then he only does 12, which is still doing some damage to me, which is unfortunate. I thought it would be less. Nice. This is kind of cool. We get to Echo Form here. I do feel like the Ironclad pick on that event would have been more consistent, but you know, now we get to do a fun Echo Form deck, which normally would not really be possible, so it's kind of cool. Okay, Guilty goes away. Wow, that's a second Malaise. I like the other Deflect, but like, I'm not going to turn down a second Malaise. That's sick. We could just nerf bosses for days. Alright, we may need to just defend and rely on Mr. Struggles to end this for us. Let's think hard before we make any bad decisions. I'm going to backstab, sort of like what Raga did to me recently. And then we will, let's see, I could burst out the escape plan, I guess. It's more tempting to just burst, have the guarantee of defend and survivor. Okay, we get the Ascender's Bane, that's not too bad. Burst, defend. I mean, I guess it kind of sucks to have to discard these two things, but... Oh, well, yeah, it's gonna play again, and then I want the Ascender's Bane gone. Alrighty, we get Horn Cleat. Second turn. Not bad. 14, 20, 28 damage. Yeah, this is going to be after Image Deflect. I messed up. I should have footworked first. I would have had 3 more block. Well, that's okay. It's okay. I can just weaken this dude. We still take no damage. Because Malaise is insanely good. Alright, yeah, if I just defend, Mr. Struggles just kind of wins this for me. So... 6, 12, 12 plus 14... 26 damage. 8, 16, 24... Oh, that is not the upgraded one. Alright, that's okay. We still block it all. We need to upgrade that Malaise, so it's doing stuff at 0 mana. Okay, Adrenaline's good. Do the Echo Form. Neutralize the one doing the most damage. We can actually kill this if we want to. Defend. 16 damage. Yeah, we'll take him out. And then we'll do the gamble, hoping to find... Well, we were hoping to get Deflect. I'm gonna throw the Fire Potion so I take no damage. And also so I can just kind of finish this. I could rely on Mr. Struggles to do this for me, but... Oh, nice. Lantern. Lantern's good. Oh boy, another gamble. We have no way of discarding other than Survivor, which makes this apply poison to everybody thing kind of superfluous. Let's just take another gamble. That's more discard. Gamble will actually let me cast my entire hand if the fight's gone a little while. Okay, as much as I desperately want this card draw, I cannot risk taking the damage going into an elite fight, so we're just going to take some cash and move on. Take the After Image, of course. Adrenaline, footwork. I'm not going to backstab yet. Actually, yes I will. Huh. I could just burst here. There, we take no damage. Okay, Echo Form. That is not the upgraded Malaise. Okay. Hold on a minute, but I have Deflect, so let's just Echo Form Deflect, and the Horn Cleat bails us out. It's totally fine. We get to keep our melees for later. Okay, we'll just do this. Oops. I really didn't want to have a ton of shivs, but I guess that's just what we're doing. Okay, I could malace him, and it's going to be awesome, so let's do that. He does absolutely no damage, -5 strength. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. I gotta be more careful about the fact that I have Echo Form. It's just so easy to forget. It's fine, though. Okay, Echo Form. What are we casting twice? We'll just strike him twice. Okay. Shiv, he's down. This may be the weirdest deck that I've played. Untouchable, Sly, game block. Eh. Just want like one blur. Blur would be huge. Intimancer and 50% of game. Yeah, Intimancer really does bully a lot of decks. You're not wrong for being irritated about him. For sure. Let's actually hold our cards here. You know, I almost want a Mind Rot, but I can afford the Disintegrate, so it's fine. Okay, I mean, we have to Echo Form. I could gamble it out of my hand, I guess, but why don't we Chaos first? Okay, well that's fine, I guess. We ended up gambling anyway, which is okay. We will. Let's see. We'll After Image to get that out, and then he's only going to do 15 damage, so I'm only taking 1 here. I'm taking none. I'm going to deflect, escape plan, whatever. Why don't we just do this? Okay, we get the adrenaline. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Burst. Adrenaline twice. Oh my god. I'm about to live the dream. I'm bussing. Alrighty, there we go. That's not bad at all. Casual -16 strength on this fella. That's like an old STS-1 trick, actually. I mean, we do still need to defend out the Disintegrates. Like, he gets to bully me with that a little bit. But he basically doesn't get to do damage to me for the rest of the battle. Alright, I guess I want to shiv him. I can... Oh, I should have bursted out the expose first. Okay. And then we escape plan to draw 2. Boom. Okay, there's the Echo Form again. So, we're gonna actually do it this time. We'll take a little damage from the Disintegrate, but maybe less than you might think. So we'll calculate a gamble, just get the After Image stuff. Boom, boom, now we take no damage. Keep forgetting about my Echo Form. Oh hey, he's got just enough strength to do a little bit of damage to me. But not really. I'm kind of shocked that Ornamental Fan is doing stuff for us. Isn't that sort of funny? Now we're in the sad position of having doubled burst, so we could have doubled 2 more skills, but we, of course, don't have the mana for that, so. Alrighty, damage-wise, Strike is going to do the most if I double it. Okay, he goes down. Yeah, he goes down. Rip. I think I'm getting behind the whole idea of Silent being busted as hell. Okay, Corrosive Wave is sort of funny, specifically with Calculated Gamble and a big hand. I don't think it's necessary by any means. Like, I think this deck is doing fine. And I think it takes out some of my defense, which is a shame. I think I'm fine with just bouncing flasking my way to victory. I mean, I guess we have a little bit of problems in AoE fights, but like Mr. Struggles combined with my Mercury Hourglass, you wouldn't think that would do much, but I think it's fine if I could just keep defending. So I actually think we just skip this. This is looking like a skip to me. Oh, the fiddle. The fiddle is so weird on Silent. It kind of replaces your Ring of the Snake and does that every turn. It makes 2 of my Calculated Gambles into curses, so I really don't like that. But I just think I don't think this makes sense. Specifically with Runic. Normally I would take the fiddle because it's just really good, but 3 wishes. You know, I could take the curses and wishes. Nah, I'm just gonna take the Paradox, it's fine. I haven't used it before. Alright, and we're gonna shop max. We're gonna become the shop man. Taking 3 shops. Because we have a bajillion gold. Alright. Add 1 of 5 random cards into your hand. Add retain. Okie dokie. I mean, what do I have here? I'll just take the after image, it's fine. Nothing with Sly. It's a bit of a shame that I can't just strike this thing to finish it. Oh, I do have letter opener. 14, 10 plus 14 is 24. I'm just gonna drink this potion, it's fine. May seem like a waste for this fight, but eh, it's okay. Alright, I think I might Calculated Gamble here. 14 damage. I need to block 10 damage this turn. Let's just calculate it. There we go. Okie dokie. There is my favorite combo in this deck, the Burst Adrenaline. And I even get to Malaise if I want to, although that's completely pointless. Boom. You know what, yeah. Well, just for funsies. We'll make him extra weak. Do I take a third calculated gamble? Probably. Probably. And then I just start using them speculatively if I start drawing into them. I mean, with the fact that everything becomes sly, it becomes funny in a hurry. I guess we'll expose him. Backstab. Strike. Okay. And then I can just defend and Malaise him. Pretty good stuff. Casual 3 adrenalines, no big deal. The only complaint I have about the Bouncing Flask is that the animation is kind of slow when you're casting it multiple times. Or just in general. This deck feels very strong. Skip all this, I don't need it. Hey, you. Pantograph. Miniature tent. Outrageous. We're gonna remove a strike. Sort of hard to turn down the tent. The tent is so good. Oh, we could do Outbreak. That just straight up adds damage to the flask. I mean, I don't need the tent. I'm taking it almost strictly because it's, as like safety, but I really don't need the tent. Oh boy, what a fun bullet time hand. Kind of. Not really, actually. This is probably going to get calculated gambled away, so let's just do Tools of the Trade. Bouncing Flask is kind of weird here. I think I have to do it. Oh no, not the Echo Form. Okay, this is fine, actually. Because it all gets held. Okay, there's our Adrenalines. We will discard probably the Infinite Blades. Alright, I do not... Unfortunately, I do not get to burst the Adrenaline today. I suppose I could. I could just, like, calculate a gamble and hope for the best, but nah. It's just Adrenaline. Okay, there's After Image. Get that going. 14 plus 9 plus 9, 18 plus 14, 28, 32. That gives us more. I mean, the thing about the calculated gamble is it also just gives us armor from After Image, so it's not the worst. Hey, look, it's Expose. It's actually finally removing some stuff here. There's our burst. Let's weaken this guy, as he's currently doing the most damage. And then I think I will just Outbreak. Call it a turn. Footwork. Discard a strike. Double the dexterity. Guess I could burst out Survivor. 22 plus 6 is 28 damage. So 2 survivors will do it for me. However, if I just deflect and then Survivor, we're fine. So I get to Malaise if I want to. Feels like a bit of a waste, actually. You know what's funny is I could burst and then Malaise and then Malaise. Yeah, that's what's up. I can't get over the fact that Mercury Hourglass and Mr. Struggles are actually doing things. It's not what you would expect. At all. But I guess if you have a defensive enough deck and a lack of AoE, you can watch them do a certain amount of work. Well, of course we take Abrasive. I can calculate a gamble and just cast that immediately. What a great combo. Well, there's automation. I could take the mirror, and I could copy something. Like footwork, perhaps. Or even echo form. But I actually think we just straight up remove the strike. And then I suppose I will take automation, even though it might be cool to have another outbreak. Having my mana fixed sounds nice. Nothing defensive here. Well-laid plans is useless when I have Runic Pyramid. So just take the deadly poison, it's fine. Expose on him, backstab. Probably do the footwork, because why not, right? And then there's a lot of damage coming in, which is a real shame. I mean, I could just Dex Potion, I guess. It's not going to help a lot, but let's save it for the boss fight. This is fine. We've got the tent. What am I doing? Oh no, I'm going to take damage. Like, who cares? Okay, there's the Abrasive. We can calculate that right off. Let's do this. The burst doesn't do anything. Let's just do this. Abrasive gets cast. What a great card. What an amazing card, honestly. I should probably take it more often. There's that automation. Doubled up, thank you, Echo Form, huge. I feel like I'm running a rolling boulder deck with no boulder. That's the best way I can describe it. Just got like damage coming from all sides and it feels automatic. Petrified Toad. It's cute. We'll just take the escape plan. I will say that cards like escape plan start to look less good versus Queen. Oh no! You know what? Screw it. Just for fun. I have so much discard, I can get rid of the bad luck. We'll double it up. Casual double deck, 59 size. Hell yeah. I almost want to just, like, smith the after images. Yeah, let's do that. If we're gonna have such a big deck. Okay. Grand finale completely unplayable. That is funny with all the backstabs and stuff, wow. Let's take the bullet time. Gonna after image, backstab, backstab, adrenaline. Okay, the bullet time becomes a little bit useless here, actually. Because I would rather malaise, right? So let's burst. And defend. Okay, then we get a nice big fat malaise, which I'm actually going to do to the one in front. So he becomes straight useless. Just straight ass for the entire battle. Cool. Hey, we get to keep the bullet time, though, because of Runic. Almost forgot about that. So, why don't we just go ahead and do that? Okay. $15 is fine. So we already have Echo Form going. There's a lot of damage coming in. I think I want to Survivor and Survivor again. Then I guess I'll just gamble and try to get something else. I gotta defend. Our Runic is ruined here, is the problem. Because of the Ethereal, so I might as well just hand dump. Okay, we doubled that up to draw. Didn't get much that we might want. I would like damage, so I'm gonna calculate it. Okay, we got Abrasive. Abrasive sort of goes hard. I guess I could yeah, I guess I could Flask. And then Calculated, and then that gets cast. Kind of cool. Alright, we'll do this. Calculate it again. So much calculation happening. Now we have the Thorns. Haven't been hit with the bad luck card yet. This deck is really ridiculous. Phantom Blades. You know, sure. Let's just have a massively ungainly, disgusting deck. Screw it. This is looking like it's probably dodge and roll. No, it's going to be deflect. Alrighty. Do the after image. Let's see what we can draw. Echo Form. Okay. Figured why might as well use the decks, I guess. I don't know, man. I probably could have used it more in the boss fight, but it's just like, why not, right? Alright, I probably want to do Abrasive here. Oh, look, it's the bad luck, and no way to discard. think I will force the potion to give me Gamble. There we go. We'll flask here. Just to get his stupid artifact off. Do this, because why not? Guess what? I'm not losing 13 HP. Okay. We'll rest up and go back to 70 at the end of this. Two, 4, 6, 8 damage, but if I Echo Form, I get one more block. That Expose would have been nice earlier. 8, 16, 24, and Malace him for a little more to reduce his damage a little more. Hey, there's our burst. Alrighty. No way to discard. Let's After Image. Let's draw, see what we get. Okay, we got more of this. We can gamble that thing out. That's kind of cool. Why don't we burst, actually, and do the escape plan so we draw twice. Okay, this is kind of fun. Bop, 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 bop. Not bad. Would have liked to have done Outbreak, but that's fine. This is a deck that was, like, uniquely hilarious to be doubled. Alright, I think we're gonna actually Outbreak to double up the Outbreak. You know what? Pass turn. We have all this block for the attack turn. It's based and bouncing pilled. Based and Echo Form on Silent with Footwork pilled. This deck is getting stupid in a hurry. We also have Runic Pyramid. Like, this is insane with our doubled deck from the from the mirror event. We got some funny events this time. Alright, let's just do this. And then Expose. And Calculated to get some offense. Got like 1,000,000 calculated gambles now. What do we have? 6 calculated gambles? Ridiculous. Oh shit, it's time to burst out the Malace. 7 TV screwing you up, asking you to use their new extension, and chat being disabled until you switch. That sucks. That sucks, my bro. Sorry. I just shivved twice, I didn't quite mean to, but that's okay. Let's just discard all this crap. Want to see the based emotes on other channels? Fair. I mean, I would too. Slay the Spire themed ones? Well, I would say show me, but I guess you can't. Okay, we don't need any of this crap. I mean, Sucker Punch is good, but we just don't need it. I wish this was Ascension 10, because this deck is absolutely insane. My Link Killer bot should kill you. I don't think I have a Link Killer bot. I mean, it doesn't look like it got nuked. Okay, let's just do accuracy, I guess. After image, put the accuracy up, because why not? Boom, boom. Okay, we have 2 after images. Kinda nutty. Okay, we definitely want to Outbreak. then it's just a matter of which of these I want to cast. I guess it's going to be... Actually, it's going to be Phantom Blades. And then we'll just pass turn. This stuff stays in hand because of Runic, but it does not stay bound. Something to keep in mind. Calculated gambles are probably huge here. Because we get to get rid of all the bound crap. I could Malace him, but how about we just gamble instead? There's our Echo form. And we can gamble the Echo form off. I guess I want an automation. And then gamble again so the Echo form doesn't go away. 9, 18, 27. This is extremely unfortunate because I want to automation. In fact, I'm just going to take the damage because I think having 2 automations is hilarious. It's fine. It's no big deal. Okay, we could Adrenaline and then... I guess I could escape plan first here and then start gambling. Uh-oh, I gambled and I lost. There's the bad luck. And we just kind of pulled into some stuff we didn't want. Read as much powers as I can early on in this fight. Well, this deck is just like... It's got so much crap in it on account of the mirror event. So I have a lot of powers. It's like more than I should. Like Master Planner, in fact. That would be nice to have online. However, I can't not do the Adrenaline. Hey, there's the footwork. It's too bad we didn't get, we did not get the Echo form online, or we could enjoy that on these powers, but that's okay. Let's just pull. My last one I said yes to the dupe. Yeah, that's what I did here. It's fun, right? Worked out well. I mean, I think it doesn't always work out well, but when it does, it's like truly spectacular. Hey, there's Abrasive. Where the hell is my Echo forms, man? I guess I did already draw one. Hey, there's one. Boom. And unfortunately, I think I will go ahead and do the Abrasive. I could have waited. Well, I could double the Abrasive. That's kind of fun. Of course, then I only have 1 mana left. It's okay. Because then I can just, I have a ton of decks, so I can do this. I could burst it out, but let's not. Okay, sick. The Malace is huge here. I think I'm going to just defend, actually, and we'll Shiv him. And then we will Malace him to reduce his damage to the point where he's doing basically nothing to me. Actually, he's doing literally nothing because he dies to Thorns. Thorns is gonna bully the hell out of her. We have we have 17 Thorns. It's easily the most Thorns I've had. Alrighty. Well, it's time to... I guess it's time to bounce. Bulp, 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 bulp. Double turn Echo form. Okay, Shiv her for lots of damage. I think I will go ahead and escape plan. We can calculate it here anytime we want to. But I think I actually... Well, I guess I could just burst defend. Yeah, why don't we just do that? Yeah, 1/3 of her health just by attacking me. It's certainly a lot of damage. Double the Shiv. I didn't actually mean to do that, but let's pretend I did. I am doubling calculated gamble. That was... Oops. Definitely not intended. I'm playing a little too fast because this deck is so strong. The bad luck, in theory, could kill me, but it's just not going to. Okay, double Echo form. Triple Echo form. Our first 3 cards are played twice. Imagine that. Imagine being able to double up everything you do. Hey bro, guess what I'm doing just because it's funny. Casual 0 damage. Let's disrespect her heavily by ending turn. And then she dies to thorns. Or actually she died to poison. Never mind. Damn, that was fun. When do I get Act 4, bros? My Act 4. We're getting there. Should we just climb all the way to A10? Is that what we should do today? A lot of the competitive A10 spammers have given in to variety streaming waiting for Act 4. Fair enough. I mean, is it just too easy without Act 4? Hold on one second. Someone's wrong on the internet, so it's actually very important to me to make sure that they know it. There's some Spire mains that are just keep hammering A10s. Well, so what are they trying to do? Are they trying to like, are they trying to like streak? Like, are they trying to see who can do the most streaks? Or like, what's the big challenge, I guess? Are they just kind of playing games for fun, or? Anyway, can't believe that people are mad at the, people are wrong on the internet, and, how dare they do that? I have to get mad at that. It's very important. It's a good use of my time and energy. Anywho, Act 7. Rare and upgraded cards appear less often. I have a feeling that will actually be impactful on Silent. One plays for fun, another tries to optimize their gameplay to win more. So what, like win rate, you mean? I guess, like, is that what he's trying to, like, streak as much as possible? Another guy who's supremely competitive is theory crafting about how well his decks would do in a theoretical... That's so stupid. That's silly. I'm sorry, that is silly. Because the thing is, you have no idea what Act 4 is going to look like. So, I mean, there's certain things you could do. Like, if you made the assumption that you're going to get 3 less campfires, just like in Act 1, okay, you could do that. But I would assume that Act 4 is going to be nothing like the heart fight. In fact, I'm gonna make a prediction now. I bet you that the heart on... like, the heart is going to be, like, half revived, and it's going to be the new twins or whatever. The new sword and shield. Sword and whatever. Sword and spear. Spear and... What was the other guy? God, I don't know. Like an honest theory crafting attempt. Well, yeah, but he doesn't... What I'm saying is he doesn't know what the mechanics are going to be for the final boss fight. Unless it's just the same as the heart, in which case, fine. You could, I guess, assume that. I'm taking the Tress. The Tress is so good. Why would I not take the Tress? It's crazy. 3 hallway fights. To be fair, I'm not like pooping on the guy. I'm sure he's better at the game than me, because I don't know. I'd like to think I'm pretty good, but I have not played that many A10s. I just kind of ascended on all the characters, I guess. 2, 3, 4. I would be interested to see how much I could pump my win rate, though. Like if I could streak certain characters. 1, 2, 3, 4. Supposedly the Chinese gamers are doing streaks in this game, but they're like giving themselves the ability to reset the fight, which strikes me as you're not really streaking, are you? If you're allowed to reset the fight. Like, shouldn't you be beholden to your mistakes and have to accept bad RNG and whatever? Like, isn't that like the nature of the 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it looks like it's west. Looks like it's the left hallway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I'll get a very early remove, I suppose. Or maybe something nice from the shop. Enchant all cards in the first card roar with Glam. Let's hope for the best here. Ganbate to me. I will say this Glam thing could turn out to be not as good as I'm hoping, but I don't know, man. A card that plays twice just seems... It seems like it's always going to be good. And it enables, like, certain funny things. Like a damage card that now gets double benefit from strength. I mean, not that Silent gets a whole lot of strength, but... Alright, here we go. Huh. This is not really what I was hoping for. I guess I could take Snakebite. Am I wrong that that's an incredibly shitty card? Like, surely, I would assume that the top players of STS2 would agree with me that that is an incredibly shitty card. I guess follow through is kind of cool here. That's like 7 plus 7 plus 7 plus 7, right? So 28 damage if you have... Just taking the follow through. Benefits 4x from strength. Kind of wild. Alright. So, we don't want to go for the discard stuff, we want to go for the draw stuff, because we desperately need to have at least 5 cards in hand on top of follow through. So, right now this thing only does its business if I happen to draw it in the first turn, so we want to try to do something about that. Blade Dance would be something to do about that. So we're going to do that immediately, because I need to enable... I need to enable that combo. Yeah, replay is just, on that is just unbelievable. Normally I would buy a backstab here, but I don't think I will. Okay, there it is. This is sick. Not bad. Not bad at all. I think I've just already solved most hallway fights. Alright, so we have Lagavulin Matriarch here. Expose makes sense here, so I can do even more damage with the follow-through. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm never going to turn down Spiral on the defend. I mean, the healing is nice, but maybe on a higher ascension, but... Replay for days. We're the replay man. Hell yeah. Huh. Some interesting options here. Yeah, some interesting options here. Finisher, I guess the fact that we have Blade Dance, we could do finisher for some decent work. We have leg sweep, which I don't hate. Applying lots of weak is generally good, although quite costly here. And dagger throw, I mean, could draw through my deck into other things that I might want. I think I might have to get the leg sweep. I sort of hate leg sweep if I happen to find a footwork, but if I don't, it's just good. Keeping in mind we need to kill Lagavulin. I might just take finisher. We have no defense yet, though. I'm taking the leg sweep. The finisher would have been good versus Lagavulin. We need to kill Lagavulin super fast. But I don't have any defensive cards. Let's smith the follow through. Hey, buddy. Oh no! Cucked out of belt buckle. Well, that's prep time. Prep time is great with follow through. I'm really rarely sad to see prep time. Let's pick it up. I hate the fact that we're not removing. Okay. So it does, how much did it just do? Almost 40 damage, 36 damage. That's really not bad for one thing right at the start of the combat, right? Take 2 damage, I'm fine with that. There is the leg sweep. Oh. We have to stun him. Unfortunately. Would have liked to have had the prep time sooner. In fact, this is the worst possible hand we could have asked for. I guess I at least get to make him weak. I'm drinking. Okay, we did not get the follow through, which is terrible. Boo! Could have finished him, I think, with the follow through. Instead, we get memed on here. Don't even get the benefit. Taking some big hits here. Thankfully, vigor adds up fast. And that replay defend is definitely putting the work in. Nice. Bag of Marbles is huge with this deck. Really, really good. Alright, so I kind of like leading strike. Sort of. It's more cards for follow through, but I think we have to take the deflect. Oh, wow, okay, alrighty. We're gonna be working out. For now, Lens. Yeah. Our defense is solved. I just have to get a bunch of, dodge and rolls. Okay. Well, this is sort of interesting to have expose on this fight. Because I could, there's like a lot of things I could do. Definitely want to prep time here. I guess I could hit him to make him do less damage, and then if I felt like it, we could do expose on him to take his armor away. But, I mean, I can't exactly defeat him in this turn. So, I suppose maybe I could with the rock, but let's just defend. It's fine. We take 1 damage, it's no big deal. He does stay vulnerable, though, so it's nice. That's not too bad. Okay, our lack of AoE is now haunting us. Okay, the rock plus 1 attack will kill the one in front now if needs be. So let's keep that in mind. Definitely going to do this because it's really good. Can I just block everything? 9 plus 9 is 18. I actually can, so let's just do it slow, it's fine. Maybe save our rock potion. Oh man, almost. Alright, that's fine. Can I do it without using the potion? May seem weird that I'm trying to save the rock potion, but you know, it's doesn't hurt, right? Doesn't hurt to have an extra 15 damage in a fight. We may be able to get away with not resting. Probably not versus Lagavulin. But then again, I need to... I don't know. I just need to kill him before he really outscales me anyway, so... it may not matter. Lasting Candy. We're gonna have a lot of powers. Cannot really empty out our hand with this deck, so I think the Precise Cut might not be so good. Flechettes, on the other hand, might make sense because of the Girya. On the other hand, we have Follow Through. We have a lot of skills, though. I don't have enough draw to justify the Flechettes. Maybe? I mean, if I actually was able to train up with Girya and get prep time going, Flechettes is our end game. This is really unfortunate. Do I have to take the Cloak and Dagger? Just because my defense sucks? Is that a thing that I have to do? I've already... yeah, I do. I do. And then we'll remove Out of Strike. I'm going to keep the Explosive Ampoule and we're going to use it immediately. Nice! Glad we did that. Based. Uh-huh. I'm actually going to discard the block potion for extra damage. Pinpoint is sort of interesting here, but I'm going to say no. And I'm going to train, and we'll just see if we can win this without... I may have made a huge mistake by not resting. But, oh my god, turn 1 prep time. That's pretty good. Just keep him weak for a long time. I don't get the vuln, but that's fine. I want to weaken him. That's okay. Let's just chill. The Ascender's Bane goes away. I was really hoping to draw the Expose at the same turn as the follow-through. Actually, we're not going to do this because we don't have... Actually, we might have to. He's going to wake up next turn anyway, right? Like, no matter what, next turn, he wakes up and then he does stuff. So, I get a little robbed on the damage on follow-through, but I'm still doubling, which is okay. I'm just not quadrupling. Yeah. That's not a bad start. Wait a minute, did I just screw up? Does that spiral only work once? I screwed up. That doesn't work more than once. Whoops. Alrighty. Okay, there's no question that we have to go offense here. Could have had 5 more block, maybe this turn. No, it lasts forever. Okay. With the Vigor, we can afford to be just a little bit more defensive than normally. So I could leg sweep here. We'd be losing out on the big Vuln turn. But I want to make him weak. Alright, cool. This is only going to hit once. This follow-through has been the worst pickup of my life, unfortunately. We gotta get the damage in. I mean, it'd be nice to have a big Flechette's turn, but... Okay, he's gonna debuff this turn, which is hugely bad for me. However, we get a massive Flechette's turn. 40 damage. Not bad. Thank you, Vigor, for being awesome. Sadly, he had some block up. Let's leg sweep him. Keep him weak for the future. Alright, that -1 strength is extremely bad for us. Giria bails us out just a little bit, but not really. Mainly, it's just the fact that we can't defend anymore. Neutralize. Strike. I just gotta get the damage in. God, this guy bullies so hard. I may lose this. Take 4 damage, probably. Okay, we got the leg sweep. He's going to debuff next turn, which is horrendous for me. I've not had the good luck of doing the follow-through at all this fight. So it's been extremely bad for me. I can do 16 damage. I can leg sweep. Leg sweep guarantees I take no damage this turn. But let's see. 8-16. I have to Flechette's. That's not even a question. And then it's just a question of whether let's see, if I block with the defend, I have 9 HP, so I just die. So I actually have to leg sweep here. Game plays itself. I gotta win. I gotta win this turn, or next turn. Okay, I can do 12 damage. So we just sit and we let the Vigor build up, unfortunately. Because that's just the way it is. Yeah, we're screwed. We're gonna lose, I think. I suppose I could neutralize here to keep him weak for next turn, but he's gonna be weak anyway, so... I think it's all Ogre, my friends. Yeah, it appears to all be Ogre. I did not build an offensive enough deck. I could block once. I should have... even resting wouldn't have helped here, because the deck was not fast enough. What did we do wrong? I think I maybe trusted in the efficacy of follow-through a little too much. I was like, oh yeah, I'll definitely get 4 hits right off the bat. And we just didn't. Like, in fact, we never got the 4 hits or even the 2 hits. Can I salvage this? It's not possible, right? I can get 3 more block. 3 plus 4 is 7, plus 5 is 12 is not enough. So I would just go offense and then lose anyway. Rip. Interesting. Kind of shameful losing Ascension 7's Silent. But I think we have learned something, which is that this card is terrible. It's not terrible, it's just not... It's not reliable unless you happen to get offered other stuff. What was the other stuff that was glammed? I still think the glam is good. I do still think it's good. But I think I need to be a little more careful about what I put it on. We're just gonna remove. I just want a nice simple deck. Instead of taking colorless. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five, 6, well maybe, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we've got fat hallways this time. Damn, these hallways are fat. 3, 4, 5. Well, I could do, like, if we're going to be doing 5, I could do this. That seems pretty good. I avoid most elites except for 1. Because we don't know if the elites are going to be doable or not. Because we don't know what our deck is yet. However, this is... If I wanted to max elites, I could go this way. And still only have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5. And then that would be 6. Or, let's go that route. And we'll see how good our deck is. If our deck is good, we'll do all the elites. Wow. Pooped on slightly. Six, 12, 18. Okay, we are bailed out by having drawn all of our... I mean, we kind of had to, I guess, draw all of our strikes here. Based. Alright, first pick. Mirage is extremely weird. I don't really know the deck that wants to use that. We have a small deck right now, smaller than normal because we removed one. This is all used. This is literally the only usable card here is Strangle. And I don't want to skip my first pickup, so I guess we're strangling. I guess we're strangle-angling. Okay. 369. I think I'll just... I made a mistake. I should have strangled first. Should have planned this out. Strangle would have done some work there. Actually. Okay, so we'll strangle here, and then we'll strike, strike, neutralize. Not bad. Pretty good card. Strangle actually kind of solves Act 1 hallway fights. That's not terrible. So we want to be casting lots of things if we're going to be relying on Strangle. I don't know if I favor Reflex just by itself speculatively. Technically I can survive it into play, but I am going to try it. And we're just going to pick up all the prepareds we see. Okay, so we do get to do it now. So it hasn't punished us yet. I like the fact that Strangle lets me defend a lot. Just Strangle, then dump the rest of my hand on defense. That's not too bad. Or I can also just, like, get more offense. Perfectly good card. I think I was sleeping on it a little bit. Okay, dagger throw. Easily. For more discard. Okay, nice hard hallway fight. Here we go. Okay, he's gonna buff. I'm not sure if I like the change of plating. Sort of interesting, I guess. God, his strength is out of control. I'm gonna have to use my potion, he buffs too hard. Cool. Versus Soulfish, huh? Piercing Whale. It's better than a defend in the worst case scenario. Well, not exactly because it's artifact, but it's you usually want to pick one up. You're usually not sad to see it. Poison Stab is an option, but I mean, an Anticipate is kind of funny with Strangle, but I don't think I'm ever going to take Anticipate. I think I don't like Anticipate for the same reason that I don't like Hotfix. Ooh. Automation. That Ultimate Strike looks kind of sexy, but this will let me do more things in a turn, which is really, really good for Strangle, so... Whoops. Nope, I don't want to upgrade a Strike. I think I want to upgrade the Strangle, actually. Extra defend, very good. Alright, so let's see. Do we care about elites more than we care about smithing things? I think I actually have to smith the neutralize. As much as it sucks to skip a relic. That neutralize is going to make things so much safer. Oh, nice card draw. Okie dokie. Let's get the whale out. Oh no, let's get the whale out. Caw-caw. Okay, we'll do that. Do that, and then we'll draw. Sadly, drawing the automation a little late. I'll just do that and take the 1 damage. There was an argument to just strike there, but eh. Okay, we can discard the reflex, of course. That's been working out for me. I guess you really don't need that much. Okay, Strangle is fun with the copy of the replay, because you do get 2 Strangles from that. Oh, he's buffing. However, we can just finish him. Oh, do I take a second Piercing Wail? I'm gonna go with no. And I'm not gonna take Snakebite because it's crap. You know what? I'm taking the shop. And I'm happy to have done it because there is a footwork, which we always take. What is this game now? If I find a footwork, I always win? That's how it was in STS1 for me. Okay. Neutralize him. I'll go ahead and do the dagger throw. There's automation. I would like to not take damage if possible. It feels bad skipping my automation, but why don't we do this actually? Take even less. Nice. Not bad at all. That is working out. Alright, Strangle. Probably just defend. Well, hold on. 6. He'll do 1 damage to me, it's fine. This means we can stun him this turn pretty easily. Let's see, could I block all this? Probably not. Let me open up with the neutralize and we'll see. 8 plus 5, almost. Well, let's automation first. Because this will tick down the automation a little bit. I could dagger throw to stun him if I felt like it, or we could block and take 4 damage. Now he is vigored, but I think we have to stun him. He's gonna have a very big attack on us soon. But if we could just kill him with Strangle, I mean, damn. Or we could just get all of our big blocks, I guess. This is fine. This is good enough. This is okay. I mean, like, I'm still taking more damage than I would like, but it's okay. Yeah, that Strangle's good. You could totally build a deck around it. Just have big turns. Strawberry. Hey, it's one of my favorite, most simple cards, Dash. Now, we have a footwork. Let's keep that in mind. So, let's not get Dash. Normally I would love Dash, but let's take Cloak and Dagger because that's more things for Strangle. And its defense. Alright, I don't want the Chosen Cheese. I want common cards. Probably take another Cloak and Dagger. We are actually lacking in AoE right now. Not that that really matters versus Soulfish, but I wonder if I should just take Dagger Spray for safety. Well, no, let's take Flick Flack. Yeah, that's good. Because we have multiple discard things, so. Hi. How I'll take some cash. And I think we can get away with smithing. We have this cool potion, so... I want the automation to always be castable. I probably should have smithed one of the things that makes, shivs, but it's fine. Okay, that draw was useless to me. What a shame. I guess let's, yeah, it's fine. The Cinder's Bane tax. Okay, there's the Flick-Flack. Which we do not get to do shenanigans with, unfortunately. However, I do get to strangle and defend while doing damage, so that's fine. I think we'll go ahead and drink the Heart of Iron. It's a good turn for it, because that means I get to just attack. Wow. We definitely need more things that, that cause discard. Prepared would be huge right now. Mm-hmm. Wow. Come on, bro. Can I please have good things and not bad things? Okay, we have to strangle. We gotta get the damage in. We're gonna dagger throw him. That lets me discard the beacon at least. Of course, we're gonna use the big defend. And we're gonna be taking some damage here. Ouch. Damn, dude. Okay. Guess our offense could leave a little something to be desired. Okay, there's Survivor. Not that it really matters. I can, like, oh boy, I can survive with the Flick-Flack. $77 HP. I wonder... Yeah, I guess the Strangle doesn't really matter here. Let's do that. Oof. Oh, jeez. Brutal. Beckons are hardcore. If I lose this, I'm going to consider myself tilted and probably call it a day, I think. Jeez. I guess we'll dagger throw. Oh my god. Alright, there's the other beacon. I guess I should be happy that I get to do this. Well, I mean, automation is doing more for me than you would think, but upgrading it may have been a mistake. I think that you get a tremendous amount of extra damage from upgrading each cloak and dagger. However, that automation, I kind of figured it would help me cast these beacons. Which it is, to be fair. It totally is. It's just, we're not drawing Survivor or dagger throw in the right turn. That's the big problem here. And we keep, this is the second time we've drawn Strangle, actually, on a turn where he's intangible. Which is extremely frustrating. We can still chip him down a little bit here. But damn, what a troll. Alright, this is okay. I can... Yeah, this is kind of lame, actually. I guess I'll just beckon, and then Flick-Flack, and strike, and strike. And then, just like, hopefully I don't draw into 5 beckons. This is outrageous, man. Oh, it's so close. Oh, it was so close. Look at this. I could take him down to 3 HP. Wow. Huh. I'm not even sure if upgrading the Cloak and Dagger would have fixed this. There's something I'm missing about silent gameplay for sure to make it consistent. Because I'm told it's the most powerful character, but I had a much easier time with probably every other one. The reflex was probably a mistake. I don't think I'll ever take this card again. I'd never played with it, and so I thought I would try it. But unless you just happen to have a lot of prepared, it's bad. Prepared or calculated gamble or something. Probably more like prepared. This is a terrible card by itself, even though we had a dagger throw afterwards, and of course the survivor. It's just not. I thought maybe I would set it up because I had strangle, but the problem is, and that's another thing. Like with this particular fight, strangle is weird because if the game wants to, you could just draw into the strangle every single time when he's intangible, and then it's useless. Like that happened to us twice, so it's kind of wild, actually. Wow. Yeah, if I use both of these, I take, like, way more damage, so... Rip. Very interesting, though. So, that doesn't mean that Strangle is a bad card. I think that Strangle is perfectly fine. I think in the very, very specific scenario where you're up against Soulfish, you really just have to veer more defensive and also have ways of... Well, no, see, that's the interesting thing, because everybody else has ways to exhaust out the beacons, or to even make use of them, like Defect did. What is Silent supposed to do in this fight is the question. Because discarding the beacons only goes so far. Like, you've got to be able to push out the offense fast enough. So, did we actually... Oh yeah, we didn't get a footwork this game. We had it last game. Damn. Okay, I'm just going to assume that I'm tilted and making tactical level mistakes, because I don't think that deck was terrible. Let me look at that again. You can... Oh, no, I know you can discard beacons, but they stay in the deck. And so, like, you just cannot... It's like the Lagavulin fight. You can't let it run too long, or else it gets so junked up that... I mean, I guess if you had enough, like, prepared and then stuff that also is draw positive, then fine. But, yeah, I'm looking at this deck and I don't think it's terrible. Like, I think to a huge degree, I hate to blame luck, but to a huge degree, I think the fact that we bad lucked our way into drawing Strangle on not one, but 2 intangible turns is actually kind of disgusting. Because he was down to 3 HP, like, he absolutely would have died if that just hadn't happened. You don't think this deck is amazing? I mean, I don't think it's amazing, I think it's okay. Like, I don't know, it's got this. This thing's wild. I mean, it's okay. This is not the worst deck I've ever had going into Act 1 boss. I mean, it certainly could have... It could have more defense, that's definitely true. Like, the Piercing Wail's not good enough. It had the Cloaks and Daggers, which were okay, but these are not exactly high defense cards. It's possible I was relying on this fella a little too much. It's balanced, but it has not found real scaling yet. That's true. That is true. I mean, theoretically, I could have had a very big Strangle turn if it was like Strangle... dagger throw, nuke the reflex, get a really big hand, sit there and Cloak and Dagger a couple times. Like, there was a big damage inside of this deck, and instead I drew the Strangle every single time when he had intangibles, so it's... I mean, granted, that's just like a weakness of the deck, and also that's a fairly convoluted combo, so, you know, it's, you know what, I will do one more run, actually. Get instant cash, I guess. This looks like a great path. I like this path. 1, 2 hallway fights only? That's nuts for Act 1. I like this path a lot. I'll take cash money. Shop money is just good stuff. I'll take the 1 damage here. You need to kill these dudes fast. I think overall that was the correct decision for this fight. Okay. First pickup. We have a shop coming. Flick Flack is AoE. Skewer is something you can kind of sort of build a deck around if you get enough mana gain, which Silent does not have a ton of mana gain, as far as I've seen. So probably this is just Flick Flack for the sake of solving AoE fights. I'm so pissed off. That's unbelievable. The skewer, and then it offers me chemical X after I don't take the skewer. That's wild. It happens, though. Huh. So there's a prep bag. We could have a very big first turn. Survivor into Flick Flack. Take a prepared even. Happy Flowers tempting. We're up against Ceremonial Beast, so I really don't want to do like Blade Dance accuracy and have a whole bunch of stuff to do on the roar turns, although it'd be okay on the non-roar turns. Panic button is an option, but I think every time I've gotten it, I've been screwed over. But the funny thing is we cannot afford prep bag plus remove. So that's a bit sad. 2 more gold and we could do it. Flick Flack, huh? I guess I should pick up the prepared. If I'm gonna have Flick Flack. Maybe just prep bag prepared, actually. That seems good, and then we upgrade the prep bag as soon as we can. That is not the best use of the 150 gold Niao thing that I've ever seen in my life. I took 3 upgrades there. So we have 2 defends and Flick Flack, and our max HP is a bit low, but I think that's probably worth it. Those upgraded defends will go a long way. Okay, terrific. 2 prepareds, huh? Maybe. Getting a little stupid. I guess we could play the Slay deck. Dodge and roll is actually quite good versus Ceremonial Beast, in my opinion, because you get to roll into the roar turns. It's another thing that I want to upgrade, but it's fine. Alright, I really like the prepared on Flick Flack. This is doing a ton of work for me. And the fact that Flick Flack lucked into an upgrade is pretty cool. Okay, I would normally take the dagger spray here for sure. But we already have Flick Flack, and we're able to... I mean, it's upgraded. It's really good. It's fine. Probably backflip. Probably backflip. Draws are... Drawing is good. Oh man, ornamental fan. Well, now I'm wishing I had taken some shivs. Alright, this fight's going to be extremely rough for this deck. Okay. And then just strike, strike, strike. There's the dodge and roll. We're going to do that. And we're going to defend. And then we'll do our attacks to maximize damage. Are we just going to lose here, perhaps? Maybe. We're actually getting a tremendous amount of value out of the fan. This does help in the early game if you don't draw into your defense. Okay, let's think about this. Three mana. Okay, we're gonna probably go ahead and backflip. Alright, then we've just got to do damage, so we'll just prepared. There's, wow, I guess I could just defend Survivor. 16, 21, that means I only take 2 damage. That's not too bad. It's not like he buffs, right? Okay, so we can neutralize this here. And then we definitely need to do damage. As much as I kind of want to, like, dodge and roll my way to victory here. God. This is very, very awkward, but I do think we play for defense in this fight. When you normally never would. Play partially for defense. Not bad at all. 6, 12, 18. Block 4 of it. I can't really draw into anything except for, I guess I could backflip into Survivor and the upgraded Defend, which would be cool. Yeah. Okay, upgraded Defend. We'll just block here. Next turn we have so much defense we'll be able to block everything. Oh my god. Okay, dead turn. Interesting. Can I just neutralize and then strike and then strike and then flick flack? Yes, I can. Huh. Well, we've got Ornamental Fan, which makes... It makes Infinite Blades really good. It makes Cloak and Dagger good. Speedster would be a form of AoE, since we are drawing a fair amount now. But... big problem is I cannot fan on these turns with Ceremonial Beast. I feel like we take Cloak and Dagger here. I'm looking at a lot of things I need to upgrade though, which is making me a bit sad. Alright, Flick Flack is going to be great here. Let's just Survivor out the Flick Flack. Oh, oops. That's fine. Yeah, that's totally fine. 3, 6, 3, 2, wait, 3 plus 3 is 6 plus 2 is 8. So we're already good to go. We'll dodge and roll just for next turn. And then we'll hopefully just win here. We'll do this. Shiv this guy. So now we only have 6 damage. Oh yeah, we just want to abuse. We just want to abuse Ornamental Fan with this deck. Fan is just such an obvious Shiv deck. I think I'm going to take like every single Shiv that I see from now on. Oh. Well, that's Fumes. I don't really have a way to kill the boss fast enough yet, so I guess I have to take Fumes, which is a shame because the Sucker Punch would be really handy here. Unsettling Lamp, okay. Can't lose HP. There's just no way. Untouchable, huh? Could take the second prepared, I guess. And then untouchable. Although the ricochet is kind of funny because it enables fan. So it could be like ricochet prepared. I feel like for every Sly card you need at least one discard card. Okay. Smithing the Fumes would be fun, but let's smith the prepared. Okay, good. First turn Fumes is very nice here. Let's do that. I did not rest, which is perhaps a mistake, but we've nuked our max HP so hard that I almost feel stupid doing that. Let's... I guess I'll backflip. There's not... Well, hold on. Let me... Yeah, let's backflip. We got the prepared. That's good. The only HP that matters is the last one. I suppose that is true. I almost want to... I think I do want to drink this tincture because this fight's going to be extremely ugly, just so I can strike him. Okay. Not bad. I'm a little ass hurt that we did not draw into any defense. But I don't have as much defense as I should, so that's okay though. It's prepared. Discard that and one of the defends, because we don't need defense this turn. Alright, discard that. Alright, fellas. Try to bully the one low HP. Four big guys. Four big guys. Yeah, they're giving me an infection. Don't ask me how. Well, I guess we could just straight up cast Ricochet and just kind of see which one it hits. That seems like the correct move. It completely and totally screws me. Just unbelievably hard. By not hitting this guy even once. But that's okay. Wow. That's nuts. I mean, it's okay, actually. I can kill him with poison. But it doesn't... I would like to not take damage is the thing. So, 5, that's 9. I think I might have to hit him. So that's 10. 10 damage. I can avoid most of it. It means that I don't get to Flick Flack, which is terrible. I think I actually have to Flick Flack here. Can I rest? I have a hallway fight coming up. I mean, I have to Flick Flack. It's not even... And I get the... Yeah, I get the 4 from that, so... All according to Keikaku. Alrighty. Here we go. This is looking slightly less crappy. It goes down, we backflip into more infections, which is a real shame. Okay, so if I strike that one, he dies and then the fight's over. However, these guys are all going to die. I might as well just defend. The only one that survives is not doing damage to me, so no big. Game piece. That's huge. I mean, I've got to take gamble. A deck like this. Okay, that's fine. Okay. 6, 12, 4, 8, actually. Nah, get rid of this. I don't care about the gamble. I guess I'll just defend attack. This feels stupid, but... Gamble not doing work for me. Yuck. Well, we're definitely resting. No question about that. He dies to poison. Let me just defend. Let me just actually backflip, because then I can pull it and neutralize. Do a little more damage. Okie dokie. Obviously we prepared and nuke the Ricochet. I guess I could have just calculated, but it's fine. I'm gonna strike, do the gamble, strike again. Some good luck finally. There's the Skewer again. This deck does not want Skewer. At all. It really does not. I think this deck just cycles through with prepared and... I mean, it might want Skewer, actually. If I cycle through hard enough, that's... No, it wants to just sit here with defenses, actually. That's what it wants to be doing with its mana. So... no. Resting feels incredibly bad right now, because of my low max HP. Taking 3, you can cheese an extra block from Fan if you use Skewer with 0 energy. That is true. So maybe I should have done that. Yeah, maybe. So this feels good. Just doing all that nonsense. go ahead and throw the weak. Okay, we're gonna backflip. Get the Noxious going. Nice. That's gonna be huge. Prepared. Can't evaluate that sort of value. I just think that it's gonna stand the chance of bricking my deck more often than it's gonna help me. That's my executive summary there. But I could be wrong. Okay, he's already weak. So that's not gonna do a whole lot for me except keep him weak. I certainly want to use my defend, and then it's just a matter of this clarity extract, which I think I would like to use. Alright, I guess we're gambling. I wanted to let the poison build up a little more before I made him... before I let him get stunned. But he kind of stops you from doing that by having a whole lot of strength gain. I just want to cycle through the deck so I can get to my big defense faster. A lot of it's in my discard pile. Okay. This is not bad. We are building up. I mean, we're not really building up the poison, but it's doing something for me. Okay, we can prepare out the Flick Flack. Should I just... I can't really defend. Hold on, well, let's see what happens. Yeah, forget defense. Let's just whack him. Fan's doing a lot of work. Whoa! Wait a minute, why is he... I miscounted that entirely. It's not 170, it's 150. Why did I think it was 170, and why don't I have the ability to read numbers? But yeah, Fan, I mean, that's why I've been taking... That's, like, Fan is almost the entire reason why I upgraded, or why I took Cloak and Dagger. Because it's like having two shivs, you know, out of that it means I'm definitely going to activate Fan. Anyway, he gets stunned now from the poison, so let's dodge and roll, strike, strike. This is what I, for some reason, thought was going to happen last turn. Okay, we'll neutralize, dodge and roll, and ricochet him. We're dodge and rolling into a roar turn, so that's always what you want to see. Just do the big defense, that's fine. Oh my god. That's okay. It looks like we're dead, we're not. But that's outrageous. That draw. That was an insane draw. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, I don't think I'm good. For some reason, specifically at Silent, I was doing perfectly fine on every other character. But this is, I'm clearly doing something wrong. Yeah, we're dead now. Yeah, I'm just building it wrong. I'm at a loss. It's not enough defense. I think you just have to build her for defense. It's this new Sly mechanic. I can't seem to make it make a good deck. Silent was the first to get nerfed. Has she been nerfed hard enough that she's no longer the best character? Because she was easy when acrobatics was common. Well, yeah, acrobatics is great. But like I can sort of see where things like Flick Flack and Ricochet, like a lot of the Silent OP hype was about launch Silent. I don't really see it anymore, so they must have done a good job nerfing her, or I'm missing something. It's like the bones of this strategy, the Sly and the discard, seem like it should be totally awesome, but then you go and use it, and you just wish you were doing something else. Bigger numbers? Well, maybe they should. Footwork just seems almost, I don't want to say it's required, but damn, dude. One footwork would have won this fight. I mean, to be fair, part of this is that I took that event where you trade max HP, and I don't think you should ever trade more than 2 of those, and I did 3. Like, I got extremely greedy. Like, 2 defends got upgraded, and I in my brain I was like, well, that's not good. But the reality is, having 2 defends upgraded is actually perfectly fine. So, it's made a bit of a mistake there. Yeah. Rip. Ripperoni. I think I need to win Act 8 out of spite, or Act 7 out of spite now. Ascension 7. I'm just gonna keep going until we do it. I hate, like, pounding my head against the wall, though. Like, I want to actually learn something from these, and I think my executive decision is that Sly is not good. I think you just don't try to build a Sly deck, unfortunately. It's like a thing that helps in some situations, but you can't like build the entire thing around it. The 2 energy Sly block is kind of pickable if you were liking Sly. I mean, I like the idea of Sly, but then I go and I actually try to play it, and it's like a nightmare. So, I don't know. Well, obviously we just strike, defend here. Take a little damage, unavoidable, that's fine. HP is a resource. A little cucked there on that turn. I would have liked to tax. Oh look, it's all of our stuff. 612. Nah. Just do damage. Okay, we took 6 damage this fight. That's not great, but it's unavoidable sometimes. Could have been worse. Okay. What do we want to double up? Well, this is not even a decision. Like, it has to be Poison Stab. Like, doubling Calculated Gamble is silly, and doubling Prepared is almost as silly. I don't think I hate having a double stab, though. Okay, Chosen Cheese. We don't really have the HP right now to support that, so... Yeah, I'm happy to have a double Poison Stab. That's pretty good. Alright, take the Deflect, because I'm never sad to have a Deflect. We have Poison Stab for single target. We need an AoE. I think taking a single Flick Flack is not so bad, because you do get some value out of that sometimes, and then when you don't, like, this is like as good as Sly gets, in my opinion. Basically. Just like, sometimes it's good, but if it's not, you can still cast it normally and you're not too sad. Oh, the other Sly card that I like is the one that gives you Thorns and Dex. That one's fine. Because you could just, like, not cast it. But something, I don't know, something like this, where it's just a big disgusting brick if you're not able to slide out. Like the thing about that power is that it's 3 cost, but it gives you Dex and it gives you Thorns, so you wouldn't be too sad to be spending 3 mana on it, whereas you would be miserable to be spending 2 mana on 6 blocks. So, not a fan. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Deflect. We have Poison Stab for damage right now. Ceremonial Beast. I'm tempted to take the dodge and roll, but we really do need some AoE. So let's... I don't know. I almost want to take the Dagger Spray just for damage. Untouchable used to be like 9 block. It was insane. Is it insane? If you don't slide out, it's still like worse than a leap. I mean, I guess if you slide out, it becomes absolutely ridiculous. But am I just like underestimating how consistent you can get the Sly thing. Okay. Zero cost. If well, yeah, if Sly activates. Think of it like a conditional deflect. Fair. Alright, nice. I want to upgrade that poison stab ASAP. That's massive. So big. So big. Okay. It's a big if, and it's a card you should be leery of taking if you have, until you have more discard than Survivor. Yeah. I don't know, even Survivor and 1 prepared feels like slightly iffy. It's a reason to take discard cards, it's true. So we have the Flick Flack here. I guess I could take Dagger Throw, although prepared gets me there with no mana. I like Leg Sweep a lot if I don't have Footwork. And then I stop liking it if I have Footwork. I don't like 2-cost things that make defense if I have a Footwork. I guess we actually want the Leg Sweep, especially versus Ceremonial Beast. We can now keep him weak all the time, so it's fine. I'm gonna keep this guy weak. Oh, whoops, he's gonna buff this turn. Slight mistake. It's fine, our doubled poison stab is bailing us out. It's really not bad, that poison. And even non-doubled, it remains pretty good. Alright, Hidden Daggers. We don't really have the ability to make use of shivs yet. Theoretically, we will go for that, go for some kind of attacks because of Poison Stab, but I don't really want to marry myself to that, and this is card negative. I kind of want the Dagger Throw. I guess this is free, but... I mean, it enables Flick Flack harder. I'm gonna take it, because I can always just use it last in fights that are not the Ceremonial Beast, I guess. I can use it last and get free value out of it. Oh my god. The Basin, really? Alright, I'm glad we picked it. It's more damage. It's more moves versus this. I had this particular fight in mind, actually, taking that, because it's like, it's 3 more actions versus none, so it's like you get more damage on the slow from the shivs. Alright, so we have 2 strikes this turn. Defend, and then strike, strike. Okay, so we get to get the value out of this immediately. I have 1, 2... I guess I will defend. Okay, and then we're gonna neutralize first, and then strike, and then do this to double up and get a little more damage. Nice, 7 and 8. Then we'll do this. Oh. 6, 6. It's not too bad. It's looking like we're probably going to be using a plating here. Do that. I think we have to leg sweep him. Go ahead and do the plating. It's just going to fix things, and then flick flack him. Okay, 3 mana. No way to discard. 4 mana worth of things. Certainly we're going to defend here, I think. And then we'll neutralize. He's doing 17, which is really unfortunate. But we have the plating. Okay, poison stab. Is Is he still weak? Hmm. I guess if I just defend here, we block it all, and then we can do that. It's not too bad. Six, 12. And then I just... And then it dies to poison. Reptile Trinket A. Can I get the stone potion thing next? Outbreak is maybe not great with just poison stab, but it's gonna become awesome. Okay, this is really interesting. I definitely want to hit up a shop. We have cash. So we're gonna do that. Plus more campfires. It'd be crazy for me not to hit the campfires. Alright, this gets upgraded immediately. Just the doubler, come on. Hey! No resting for me. So neutralize is an option here. The outbreak is an option here. I think it's got to be neutralized. We'll keep this thing weak forever. Okay, that's really good that this is a shop. I want that Vambrace. That Vambrace is crazy. None of these cards are very interesting to me. Mystic Lighter, actually. Whoa! Okay, so Mystic Lighter would mean that my glammed poison, let's see, 9 additional damage. So that means my glammed poison stab would do 10, what is it, like, 9 plus 8, 17 damage a piece. So that, I feel like I have to do that. Because then it would do 17 damage a piece, so it would do 34 damage and then 8 poison. Just for 1 mana. Haha. I mean, pretty good, right? I can't exactly ride that by itself to victory, though, so let's maybe not get too excited. Because what I could do instead is just pretend I didn't see all of these beautifully good artifacts, or relics, whatever you want to call them, and I could just remove. And I could go up here, and I could remove again. Which would make the deck very consistent. I don't think... I just don't think I can pass up on this Super Poison Stab. Or the Vambrace, one of the two. Vambrace fixes so many bad situations. I've never had a fun lighter deck. Let's do the lighter and just see how it plays. And I think I'm not going to buy the... Let's see, our defense is... It's okay with leg sweep and deflect. I'm not going to buy the cloak and dagger. I can't ride the entire game with this poison stab, but I can go pretty damn far with it. Okay, we're going to smith... I'm actually going to smith the leg sweep, so now we're definitely keeping everything weak, and then we'll just do an elite. Yeah, we should dominate this. Do I bother with Outbreak? Probably. I don't know, because I could just, like... I don't think I bother with Outbreak. I think we Survivor out this strike, and then I just defend, and then we poison stab him. Because if we make it to the other thing and he's not just about to die, like if we make it to the next cycle, then I've messed up along the way. Probably. Yeah, that was correct. No question. Rip. my god! See, the deck is just, it's like handing me fun things now. Alright. I mean, it's gotta be Fumes, if we're gonna have Outbreak. It's gonna do even more damage now, it's wild. Okay, let's sweep this one because he's about to do big damage to me. And then strike. It hits me for 10 because he's weak, so it's less. Alright, 20 damage times 2. Pretty wild, huh? Not bad. Thank you, miniature cannon. If we could get some strength, it'd be even better. 40 damage for 1 mana. I can't complain. I cannot complain. Pretty good. Defend. I guess I'll do the Outbreak. So this is a deck. This should pretty well dominate. I'm gonna take the Expose. It might make sense to take another Stab, but the Expose, if I could get the Expose and the Poison Stab in the same turn, oh boy. Or not even in the same turn. If I draw the Expose first, that's fine too. But let's... hold on, let's think about this. Fumes? It's probably Fumes. Our defense could be better. It's gonna be Fumes. Poison Stab first turn. I've got to do it. Like, as much as I would like to wait for the perfect lineup with Expose, it's not gonna happen. I mean, this is still pretty great, actually. Okay, leg sweep, showing why it's awesome. Get the Fumes out, upgraded this time. Yeah, this deck is going to take us there. Absolutely. No weird, inconsistent things in this deck. I suppose it can just not give me the Expose combo I want, but that is fine. Okay, he stays weak for days. That's very good for these turns. Also, we have Ripple Basin, which is going to bail me out here. We unfortunately did not draw the leg sweep like we might have wanted, but I think I'm just going to block, even though I would like to get a ton of damage with Poison Stab. Just gives me Ripple Basin, I block most of it, it's fine. Like, he's got so much poison, it's just fine, really. Rip. Look at how much more convincing that fight was than the last one. I mean, it's just kind of wild. Just because I built the deck better, I suppose, and we got a nice glam target this time. Alright, so we're really not shivving enough to justify Knife Trap. I could Fan of Knives. I can't turn down Abrasive, though. It's Dex. The 5 upgrades are kind of tempting. But, I mean, what am I going to use? What am I going to do? Not use Pale's Legion? It's ridiculous. It's so good. Okay. If I do this, I only have 2 hallway fights, I think, for the entire thing. As much as I might want that shop, maybe I will run into another shop with one of these question marks. Hey look, it's my poison stab. Still haven't gotten to do the fun thing with the Vuln. But we might be able to we might be able to just break through his Vuln. No, it looks like no. Damn. You know what? I could have not taken damage here if I had let the basin do its work. There it is. Yeah, that's the funny thing I wanted to do. I mean, of course we take footwork. I think I'm kind of irritated that footwork exists, because it's just... I'm struggling to even think of the deck that wouldn't take as many as possible. This feels like such a no-brainer card that it just doesn't seem... It seems like it should at least be a rare. Because then you're like sitting there playing silent, and what you don't want the player to feel like is, oh boy, a footwork, that means my deck is fine no matter what. I mean, I did lose a footwork game earlier, but we're not gonna... we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Alright, so I have Mystic Lighter. So I think I'm actually going to enchant an attack this time, believe it or not. And I think it's gonna be Flick Flack. Even though Neutralize would be cool, this makes my AoE absolutely massive. Massive, massive, massive. Wongos. Okay, I'll take the mask. That's fine. Okie dokie. There's the abrasive. However, that is Flick Flack. Let's just discard the abrasive, yeah. Okay, fine. I'll just manually do the Flick Flack. Get the fumes out. Pretty good. If we could get upgraded shivs, by the way, that works with miniature cannon, I would assume. Do we care about prepared on this deck? I'm thinking no. I am thinking no. Maybe? Because of abrasive? I might take like one. I'll take one. Cool. Make him weak. We busted through his artifact. Now he does no damage to us. Get the outbreak going. Let's do a ton of damage with Flick Flack. Not bad, not bad. Okay, we can hidden dagger the abrasive off. Probably should have just taken that artifact off instead of making this dude weak for longer. But it's just in case. Hold on a minute, can I... Yeah, I'm good. Boom. Boom, and then I'll just Survivor. Or Pale's Legion. Pale's Legion is just outrageously powerful. You almost always want to take it. I mean, as an upgraded Sucker Punch, I really don't know if we need it. We've already got Leg Sweep and upgraded Neutralize. Because of the miniature cannon, I'm going to take this. This is... But no more weak stuff. It's already... And the red mask. Like, this is getting a little bit outrageous. Imagine if I had taken the dagger thing, by the way, instead. With cannon plus lighter. Like the dagger spray instead of flick flack. Double the action. The leg sweep goes so hard with Pale's Legion. Oh, you think you're gonna thorns me? I'm gonna thorns you. Damn, this deck is outrageous. Alright. Every time I take backflip, I'm like, oh, this will be helpful, and then it's just kind of okay. I wonder if I'm overestimating how good 5-block draw 2 is. I mean, that seems really, really good. It seems amazing as a fixer. But I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Try skipping it this time. We want to smith the footwork, although we also want to make the prepared better. Because I happen to have abrasive, let's actually pick up the prepared first. A fan. Okay. Alright, we smith the footwork. Alright, B-man. Just be yourself. Sure. I'll blow my potion. Gives me damage for these attacks. I didn't really need to use that potion there. That was a little bit greedy. Okay, do I want to make him weak? Probably. Then again... Oh god, these next turns... There's no defense. All my defense is so front-loaded. Ah! Alright, I better make him weak. Oh, very cool. I like that. I like taking a full hit with no defense. Very cool. Guess I shouldn't have attacked at all, huh? Oh shit, I meant to... it doesn't matter. He's dead. Tingsha. I'm sure gonna get some value out of that. Oh my god, it's tracking. Yeah, buddy. That is huge. So, Kafuda would be hilarious with the Mystic Lighter. I mean, not really, because I just have, like, strikes to put it on, but... it would be funny, I suppose. I mean, no, it would be really good. Alright, there is our Venerable Tea set. But boy, I need to remove these strikes off, don't I? I don't think I'm allowed to fool around here anymore with these damn strikes. As much as I might want the tea set, I just have to remove. This is getting too silly. Nice, okay. Alright, cool, there's abrasive. Let's... oh, we can poison stab and kill something instantly. So, let's say the one at the end. Rip. Okay. And then we'll neutralize him, giving us our ornamental fan, so no basin, but we do get fan. And then we'll hidden daggers. Defend to get the extra block. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Okay, this is not the best turn. I guess I have to sucker punch this guy so he doesn't do as much damage to me. We'll defend. We'll take a little damage. We'll get the noxious fumes out. You know, the card we're looking for is tracking. Could have done a whole lot more if we had had that earlier. Why don't we prepare and just see what we get? Strike is going away for sure. One of the defends. Thank you, Tingsha. I guess I may have messed up there. I could have technically used a strike on the one in the front. Well, let's just leg sweep. Get the Pale's Legion defense. Crazy, crazy card with Pale's Legion. Flick Flack, very cool. I should upgrade the Flick Flack actually and get cannon damage on it. Speedster. Do we really need the AoE? Probably not with that Flick Flack being so good. I mean, the extra damage is nice or whatever, but mostly this deck just wants defense. It piles out damage with that dagger right at the beginning, and then Fumes solves the rest of the fight with Outbreak, so we don't want anything except for defense from this point forward. Although I still think I'm going to skip Backflip because I don't think I favor that card. We just want... God, what do we even want? Like, it's common... Just show me common skills. Do I just want deflex, I guess? More, certainly I want more dex. And I want more deflex. And then, like... Yeah, escape plans would be good. Blur would be incredible. Yeah, I'm going to be a little greedy and not take the backflip. I just don't think this deck needs that draw. Maybe. I'm upgrading the Flick Flack. That's like 9 extra damage, or 3 extra damage, plus 2, so it's 5 extra damage actually total, which is not too bad, considering it's AoE. Alright, I really want to do the Abrasive, and so I will. With Survivor. We'll Footwork. We'll go ahead and do the Outbreak. Which is weird, because I could Sucker Punch him and take less damage, but I think we're actually going to be fine for next turn. Throw some poison on him. Oh! Forgot about my Reptile Trinket. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. That's okay. We'll just do this. He's weak. I might save the Poison Stab so I can get this online. Then the Glam is still going. Okay, there's Expose. We have Pails up. Why don't we prepare and see what we get? Flick Flack. Not bad. What a deck. What a deck. Alright, we'll just... I don't really want to discard the Ascender's Bane is the thing. I think I care more about getting the Ascender's Bane out than about getting, like, what is it, like 10 more damage, maybe 12 more damage to him with the Vuln. Well, no, it's going to be a lot, actually, with the weak due to tracking. Yeah, actually, I can't. It's going to be 24 damage. I can't turn that down. As much as I want the curse out of the deck. Okay, this is absolutely based. He's not vuln, but he is weak, and the vuln, or the weak makes it like he's like super vuln now, due to tracking. So I could do this, and it's gonna do 40 damage. A piece. So I kind of feel like I'm playing one of those Necrobinder decks now. That just piles out damage. That was Necrobinder, right? That, with lethality. Okay, the game keeps making me do this, and I keep doing it because I can't turn down the damage. I guess he's not weak right now, actually, but it's fine. Can I finish him? I can. Yes, I can. In fact, he's finished already. So we'll just do this, and this, and this, and we'll just let the poison do the work. Not bad, not bad. Alrighty, I don't care about Assassinate this game. I think I don't even care about Master Planner. I just want more decks. So, as soon as this game starts punishing me having a million decks, I will stop taking all the decks that I see. But until then, no, no, no. Alright, Scarf is always awesome. Fruit is kind of funny here because it would put me over 100 HP. But I'm taking the Scarf. Do you always take Scarf? It's just so good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 4 along this path. 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So left path is out. Psh, psh. Okie dokie. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. It's actually, this one would be 4 here, would be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. God, a lot of 4 paths. Huh. Well, it just depends on what I want to do, and I guess I want to. I guess I'd like to remove out. So I want shop early. 1, 2, 3. What is that? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. Yes, it is. 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's do something like this. Probably the other elite instead. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, wait, no. 1, 2, 3. And then the 4th one's up here. Yeah. And either way, I can get the shop up there, and I can get the shop here. And we'll get enough money between the two for both removes. Which means I can have many less strikes in my deck. Which is good. Casually doing the Sly thing, I guess, on both of these dudes. That's cool. Sly actually looking good for once. Yeah, Sly feels like a mid or late game thing. I think that if you try to use it, if you try to build a deck around it in the early game, it may burn you. I also think it's fine if you happen to find an acrobatics, or if you find that one power actually that draws and discards, then that one's pretty good, I bet. This is looking like an acrobatics hand. Acrobatics pick. Whenever you apply poison, apply 1 additional poison. This is kind of fun with that power, the Snecko Skull. I want this deck more consistent. All of these fancy little things, like the automation would be cool, the Snecko Skull would be cool, but really, I just want less strikes. I just want the deck. The deck is already great, so I want the deck to just keep doing what it's doing consistently. Give the game less of an opportunity to screw me over. Okay, we'll take the footwork. I guess we'll track for free. Do the defend. Yeah, this is a perfectly good deck. Let's not mess with it. I think we don't need the whale. Normally I would take the whale speculatively. I've noticed whale is doing less for me in this game than it did in the other games. Actually, versus test subject, maybe I have to take the whale. It's just, it messes with the first form so much. But whale is really good in the second and third forms. I actually think no. I actually think I'm not going to take it. Just keep the deck consistent, you know. Do I want a campfire more than I want these two elites? Or this one elite? Not really. So not to say there aren't upgrades that I want, but I like relics. This looks like prepared. But this is a shame. Okay, that's fine, I guess. We'll just, leg sweep him. Yeah, we don't take damage, so we'll just do the Noxious and then whatever. Tincture some stuff, I suppose. It's fine. This looks ugly, but we'll fix it next turn. They're all poisoned. I guess I can kill that one, actually. Yeah, he dies of poison now. And then, if I throw this on this fella back here, I am unfortunately still... Ooh, I messed up a little bit. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm taking a little max HP damage. It's fine. It's probably a way to stop that from happening, but... it's okay. Deck is dominating. I don't need to think too hard. Up my sleeve. I don't think we care for up my sleeve. I think... I mean, the reflex could be okay here. It could, in theory, make the deck more consistent, or I could just draw a brick. That's why I'm just, like, not so sure about that card. I feel like even if you have a deck that consistently does a lot of discard, I don't know, man. Like, this would be the deck to do it. It's got the starting survivor, it's got an upgraded prepared, and it's got acrobatics. So it's got a fair amount of stuff, but I just don't think so, man. I just don't think so. I just don't think that's a good card. Okay. Let's leg sweep him. Now we block everything, and then we'll just fumes. We're good. Oh man. If I could do the tracking, let's see, 4, 8, 12, 16. I don't think I'm allowed. Oh, what a shame. I guess I could just wait. Yeah, let's just wait. Let's discard those two things. We'll then get to defend and deflect, not taking any damage. Well, almost taking no damage. And then do the tracking. Actually, the basin bails us out. So that's kind of cool. 6, 12, 18, 24. He's weak. I would like... So the basin gives me 4, but I can just neutralize, strike, strike, defend for even more. The only question is whether I do the blessing or not, because that's a lot of damage, so why don't we do that? Ah, shit, that abrasive was free. I keep forgetting I have Scarf. It's not going to affect the fight, though. We just do this, and then defend, defend, neutralize, survivor. You know, I guess with Scarf it made sense for me to take that 3 cost. That was a mistake not to take it because of Scarf. Wow. I mean, I guess I'm never sad to see Shadow Meld. Okay, prepared is good here. It's footwork. Let's do the prepared. Oh my god. Bop, bop. Casual to abrasive, that's cool. Alright. I guess I could... All I need to do is defend. I don't need the Shadow Meld, so we'll do this. Okay, we get 1 free thing. I think probably we want to go ahead and double the stabs, yeah. Probably. Well, then again... Yeah, we do. Just get him out of the way. And then we'll just defend. It's fine. Okay, we'll weaken him. This guy's weak, but we don't have the tracking up. So, 15, 26, we block everything, so I can strike. This guy's gonna die to poison a turn from now, so... It's fine. He takes one of my upgrades, but he dies this turn. In fact, I can just strike him if I feel like it. Let's just do that. Alrighty, and then... I guess I could... Fumes here, and I suppose I have to Survivor. Thankfully, Pale's Legion really bails me out. Hard to really overstate how good Pale's Legion is. Like, every game that I get it, it feels like a free game. It maybe should get nerfed. Maybe. Okay. Do I have 1 more attack needed for... Yeah, we'll just do that, and then... Yeah, free. Marble bag. Take a second prepared, hell yeah. Upgraded. We could use like 1 more deflect, or maybe another footwork. Hiya fellas, well, get rid of the defends. I definitely want to hit the dude in the back. Noxious Fumes, for sure. Maybe I don't even bother with footwork, I don't know. I think I have to footwork. I mean, it doesn't matter because my thing bails me out, so just do that. Get to do everything. Thank you. Thank you, Scarf. Okay, we can prepare it here. Let's do that. Okay, I can go ahead and use, if I want to, I can use tracking. And then I can neutralize this one. And then I can do this. But then again, yeah, I should just finish him. There we go. I suppose I'll drink the heart. Keep forgetting about the reptile trinket. That's like the relic that's the most... it's the easiest thing to forget about, I suppose. Shivs, huh? I don't give a shit about shivs. I really don't with this deck. Okay. Okay. Let's do the prepared, see if we draw anything good. Well, that's sort of interesting. We can expose. Let's see, I have three mana. I can cast 4 things because of the scarf. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm actually going to discard a Cinder's Bane, as silly as that may seem. Okay, we're going to expose him. And then we're going to keep a close eye on the Brilliant Scarf. Let's go ahead and neutralize on him. And then tracking. Stuff becomes free. We do the footwork. Poison stab him for a tremendous amount of damage. Hop, hop. And then we enjoy our double from Pale's Legion because Pale's Legion continues to be busted as hell. Okay. Not bad. Now, sadly, our abrasives are not really where we wanted them to be. It doesn't really screw us that badly. We'll just do some damage, yeah. I guess I'll make him weak for longer. And hit him for a lot with the Flick Flack, actually. Due to the weak thing. Okay, 30 damage coming in. I guess I'll prepared. Oh, Shadow Meld, okay. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to kill him this turn, so I think we'll just Shadow Meld, deflect, defend. Joss Paper with the shivs is doing its thing once more. Okay. I think I just want offense. I don't think I care about the abrasive, actually. Okay. Alrighty. We'll acrobatics. Nothing to do, so we discard the burn, and then we'll just defeat him. Double fish oil versus test subject, that's kind of fun. Upgraded Cloak and Dagger. Do we care? Do we care about that? I guess it's another block card. And I guess it does power up Ornamental Fan, so I'll take one. But I feel bad about that because it's really not a great block card for the block itself. You take it because you like the shivs with it. Do I have anything that exhausts out? I guess I could get Expose over and over. And there is a remove coming up. I'm sort of tempted. Being able to spam out Expose on him would be sort of funny. Just for the massive, massive damage. Unfortunately, it means I have to just remove this decay. So I feel totally fine not resting here. Huh. Acrobatics, maybe. Screw that. I'm going to upgrade an abrasive. Believe it or not, the Thorns is going to do something for us here. Alright, so 2 strength, 2 dex. Not bad. And we get big damage this turn from the extra strength from Reptile Trinket. Abrasive, yeah, that's how I am online. Abrasive. Okay. So I would like to just do a ton of damage to him. I don't know if we can kill him in one turn. I think we can. Let me think about this. So I have 8 strength. Dealing 14, 15... more. It's fine. I can always leg sweep if needs be, so we'll just get our defenses out. Okay, and then we'll just neutralize, and we'll strike, do the outbreak. The leg sweep becomes free, so we'll do that just for safety. And it looks like maybe I do get dabbed on a little bit. Yeah, he doesn't die, but Pale's Legion bails me out anyway. Leg sweep is a great card. I would like to use expose on him. Do I want to just wait, maybe, before we get to... I don't have that choice, because I'm going to have to use shivs, and I don't want to leave those in the deck. So... I guess we just take them down. Okay. Alright, version 2. I would have liked to have prepared a little bit more for this, but... Okay, we get the abrasive. This is fine. There's our powers. Not bad, not bad. Then he eats thorns. There is the other abrasive. Let's use our acrobatics and discard that. 40 damage coming in, and because I foolishly did not get enough block, I'm about to eat all of it. So we're not dead, but oh boy. Well, we can reduce this. We can reduce this. We can sucker punch him. Which, yeah, we can actually reduce this some. Let's sucker punch him, and then, unfortunately, I don't get to do the rest of my kit here. So he's only doing 7, 14, 20, 28 damage, which is not what I would like, but he's also eating a ton of damage from thorns. Do I want to go ahead and burn the super stab? Maybe. Because the thing is, tracking is a power. It'd be nice to get this online. This would do only 44 damage. And then 8 poison. I think we actually get the either we get the tracking online or the fumes. I think it's got to be the tracking. Yeah. So we take some wounds, which sucks terribly for this deck, but it's fine. Alright, there's the expose. Could have used that before. And all of our damn block cards. How about that? Alrighty. Okay. I don't want to kill him this turn. I want to give Pale's Legion time to refresh. So I'm going to hit him one more time, and then we're just going to wait. Oh no, he's going to die to the... It's fine. It's fine, because we get a whole turn to screw around. Pale's Legion is doing its thing, so that's fine. Let's do this. Let's do this. Getting the Ascender's Bane out of the deck. Yes. Okay, final form. Okay, that's not the best, but that's fine. He's only doing 30 damage. The hell is that thing? It's the test subject. Yeah, it's the final boss in Act 3. One of the final bosses. I want noxious fumes here, but it's not happening for me. I guess I could do it and then just eat the 4 damage. Just to get the thing out of my deck, and I more consistently get defense for the rest of the fight. That seems correct. Okay. He's not weak anymore. We're gonna, Survivor the wound off. And then we're definitely gonna make him weak, so he does way less damage. Our Dex is sort of bailing us out. This guy's doing more to me than I would have thought, though, I've got to tell you. Alright. He's prepared. He is unfortunately intangible right now. Can do the expose on him. Get him weak for longer. I cannot possibly waste the poison stab right now, so we're gonna hidden. Okay, good. Okay. Draw the wound. Okay. All it takes is one bad turn to screw us at this point, so let's try to have that not happen, yeah. Okay, that's Flick Flack. Nice big 72 damage. We can also do damage very quickly, though, so... Like, all we gotta do is hit him when he's not intangible. Why not discard the burn? I did. I had the other discard pot card, that's why. I wish we could get the damn stab on a turn when he's not intangible. Like, I can't believe we've held the glam stab the entire game. This is kind of silly. 9, 18, 27. A lot of bad things could happen. Like, I could just draw 2 burns and 3 wounds and I'd be dead. So, it's very frustrating. I guess we'll strike him. Okay. Alright, we did not get screwed. Very good. Let's do the prepared. That goes away. The strike definitely goes away. We do not want to be doing attacks right now. We do want to expose. Defend. Defend. If I don't do anything, I gain 4 more block from the basin, putting me to 28. He does not kill me. He comes real close, but he fails. There's our stab, 3366. Let's see if we can't make that be tremendous. Casual. That was actually going to be 132 damage because of the double from weak. So, you know, we got to use the glam thing, but then it didn't even double up because he died before the second one hit. So yeah, Silent... I guess the Silent being OP is a meme. Doesn't he was saying it was from the original version, like a previous version of this before they nerfed her. I don't think she's bad, but I think I had like 1, 2, 3 shitty runs. I want to examine these decks a little bit, like... Oh yeah, the doubled follow through was just... Thought it was going to be awesome, and then it wasn't. It's just too much setup, man. Like, this is great sometimes, but then, like, when we did the exact same thing, except with Poison Stab, this is just always good. I mean, we had to spend some time fooling around with it in that last fight, but that was only because of Intangible. But, like, this is just... It's always going to be awesome, outside of that narrow situation. We had this fun little combo this time with the Mystic Lighter and Miniature Cannon and, Enchanted Stab, and then what was the thing I did? Yeah, I threw on the enchantment onto this too, which normally I would never do, but with Mystic Lighter it became hilarious. Like, we got a shocking amount of damage out of Flick Flack. Like, this was it says 10, but it was actually 19, 20, 21, 22 from the cannon. So just 22 damage to all enemies for 1 mana, or no mana if you discard it. Pretty good. Would have been better if it was Dagger Spray, but that's fine. It's pretty good. Can the Architect be killed? I'm assuming that when the game comes out of Early Access, that is going to be the Act 4. Because that's exactly the thing that happened in the first game, where you would do the first 3 acts, and then the heart would be there, and you would attack it a bunch, and then your guy would die. So, however, eventually they made an update where there were these 3 keys that you could get, and so when you went to a campfire, you had to spend time at one of the campfires getting a key. And if you got all 3 keys when you finished Act 3, you, could go into Act 4, and then you would fight the heart. So I'm assuming it's going to work pretty much the same, if I had to guess. They just haven't done that yet. Like, you have to remember this is an early access game, so even though it seems fairly polished, there's things missing from it, so STS1. Yeah, it's kind of ancient lore at this point, I guess. But yeah, it wasn't in there at the first. I don't know if they, I don't know if they had it when the game left early access, or if it was just like something that an update that happened along the way or what. But we'll get an Act 4 eventually. I just don't know when. But anyway, hey, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Until next time, I am signing out.